Hello, everybody, and happy Friday.
Woo!
Woo!
Super enthusiastic. Welcome back to the Hollowed RPG channel here on Twitch and YouTube. I am your DM for the evening, Richard, and we are back with the campaign Eye of the Storm and the Storm Chasers. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
We are down one member again. Last week, Core was out and was being piloted. This time, Poppy will not be joining us and will be piloted by another player as well. But welcome back, Storm Chasers. We continue once again on your quest to find the lost fortress of Blackirvarda, the hidden stronghold of Hal's people that was lost generations ago, was sealed away apparently by one of his ancestors after his brother somehow fell into evil and was leading the people as a tyrant. So Hal once again is seeking the standard of the stray, the standard of the Northern Watchers that would unite the people of the North and give the people of the North and possibly the rest of the land a chance against the hordes of the Crystal Blade, the Orc clan that had enslaved Hal and his people, and their mysterious mastermind behind all this, Enix. So, Storm Chasers, you find yourself in a subterranean cavern, apparently at the sealed entrance to Blackirvarda, and having to overcome elemental challenges as you found 4 elemental statues around a large crystal in this subterranean cavern that supposedly is the entrance to the fortress. And you've gone one by one into portals that have appeared in front of each of the statues, with only just one statue left. As you were all exiting out of the portal of the in front of the Earth Elemental statue, having overcome its challenge, and now a beam of energy is alighting along the floor from the Earth Elemental statue towards the crystal, and the crystal now swirls with this orange energy as well, joining both the bright white energy from the air elemental and the burning red energy coming from the fire elemental statue. What would you all like to do?
I could definitely use a little breather.
Yeah, I think a short rest is in order. And then we tackle this. Any motions towards the water statue?
All right. You find yourselves alone again in this cavern. You've spent the night here. You've rested plenty of times between each other challenge. The cave is as empty as you found it, having dispatched the glacial crawler that had made its nest in the frozen ice above this subterranean lake.
As Hal sits down, he'll say, "We're close. Just one more. You've got where we can breathe or walk or both." And he points at Belladin.
Yeah, I've got breathe. Breathe actually should still be working. I did that last night before I went to sleep. As for the walking, I don't know if it's irrelevant. Let me check the text. Well, Richard, how do you feel about the water walking part, like being available but a conscious decision by each member to use it or not while in or underwater.
Hmm. Water.
I just hit the cast button so that way it'll show up in the chat window.
Yeah, let me. The spell grants the ability to move across any. If you target a creature submerged in a liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid at a rate of 60 feet per round.
Yeah.
It doesn't say whether it's a willing, right, or not. So
The interesting thing though is that last paragraph is all about when you cast it. So if you cast it on people who are currently underwater, they'll be shunted towards the surface. It doesn't
yeah,
say
I would
anything
say
about
that the intent is that you are able to walk across surfaces because you're being repelled from
the water. You're
the
hydrophobic.
water. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Then yeah, it may not be a good idea if we actually have to go underwater, and this is where Belladin would look at how if this plane that we're going into for this last challenge requires us to go under water, then the water walk will be detrimental to us.
Okay, but you can do it fast as opposed to dancing around for an hour like normal.
Yes, but that would be it for that level of magic. I wouldn't have anything else after that. So, but yes, I could if we needed it.
All right.
All right. If there's nothing else, you would all get the benefits of a short rest if you would all not want to do anything.
Beautiful.
As you all sit there contemplating the challenges you face, the challenges to come. How this moment especially weighs on your mind, as you know you are probably the closest person to have ever come to Blekivarda. No one has made it this far to discovering the fortress. All right, you should have access.
Thank you.
And after an hour's time passes, Belladin, you notice once more that each of the portals has been shrinking minutely, right? From when they
Yeah.
first appeared.
Yeah, we're pushing it.
The fire, the portal to the fire realm is probably the most noticeable, as it is half of what it was when you first entered. Now a little
Okay.
less than half.
Right.
What would y'all like to do?
Does anybody have like a fishing spear or something in case we have to like fish?
Like a trident?
Trident, a spear.
I'm looking. No. Belladin shakes his head. He like opens his backpack. He's like, "There's no spear in here."
Okay. Well, maybe I can use my javelin here to poke things.
You guys are still low on health.
Yeah. I
Alright,
don't
I'm gonna
think I have
burn
any.
2 spell slots. Just real quick. Come on, roll good. Oh god, I hit critical, of course. Oh, I did healing word as well. Please completely ignore that. I did the wrong spell.
But you did a critical on it.
Yeah, by accident. I don't know how to
Makes it
hit
better.
buttons. 11 points of healing to Hal, and then this next one's coming at you, Core.
Core's fine.
Okay, Core waves Belladin away. Yeah, you
Alright.
guys look about equal now on your bars. Okay. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this.
What would you like to do?
Belladin's gonna wake himself up real quick. He's gonna go over to the pond that is next to us here,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna stick his head in the water to make sure he can breathe. Just to make sure the spell's still active.
Sure. It is
Freezing.
extremely cold. You wake
Yeah.
up.
Wide awake.
Yep.
Who needs smelling salts when we have a glacier pond?
Belladin. Well, as you do this, are your eyes open or closed?
Oh, open for sure.
Give me a perception check.
Oh. That is nice. 24.
With the sunlight streaming in at the entrance of this kind of cavern, right, opening above you, where the ice broke and you all fell through. The sun shines down at the center of this lake, and you see the bottom of this lake is filled with bones.
Oh. Okay.
Now, with a 24, you would see that it's not all animal bones.
Belladin comes back up. He wipes the moisture out of his beard, off of his face. Kind of just, like shakes his hands out so they're limp and trying to get all the moisture off of them. And he comes back to the group and he says, "Well, good news. Good news. I can still breathe underwater, so that's a good sign for the rest of us. Bad news. Not noticed before, but the lake here is full of bones, and there's definitely humanoid bones in there. So I think how we may know where some of the people who have come here looking for this standard, where they ended up."
Perhaps at some point in time we'll take a trip down there and have a look. I mean, it would be nice to give them proper burial as opposed to just being bleached at the bottom of a lake.
Agreed. So he points towards the fire statue. That one was was that con or was that strength, DM?
The fire statue?
Yeah.
The fire was
It was con, yeah.
Yeah, Core felt some of his vitality leaving him.
That one was vitality. That one was swiftness, pointing at the wind, because it was dexterity. And then the earth one was strength, wasn't it?
Yes.
And that one was might. So what do we think this one's going to be? Intellect?
Intellect,
You think so?
like maybe like a sage. I'm not sure if that's the same. And he looks at Fenthwick versus his uncle, and maybe like Fenthwick or maybe like my uncle. And he looks at Paladin like dead in his eyes.
I am not intelligent.
But you're wise, yes.
Wise. Not intelligent, though.
Well, neither am I. And he grabs the statue.
Oh.
I'm neither
Alright.
wise nor intelligent.
You
Oh my
grab
God.
the statue. How? Do you choose to fail your saving throw?
I do.
All right.
Oh my God. Wait, all right, so what is your int and what is your wisdom right now?
You take 11 points of necrotic damage,
Oh.
and your wisdom is reduced by 2.
All right.
Oh, God, at least it
Other
was
modifier.
Yeah, that would have really hurt Paladin in a bunch of different ways.
As
Okay.
you touch the statue, how you feel your hand stick to it once more as the statue. You all hear a rushing of water as you see almost like a tide being pulled in and out from the lake. As the water creeps up and pulls back, as it's going through these tide cycles almost in like seconds. And this blue energy crackles around the statue as almost it flows around it like water, right? But it's made of pure blue energy. As you feel some of that life experience, right? How your instinct of what you should do leave you. As the energy coalesces in front of this statue, palm facing outward from the crystal once more, into a swirling blue portal, just like the rest of them, except in color.
Let's
Done.
go.
Go.
And we go.
Yeah, we
All right.
follow the not so wise barbarian into the portal of blue.
You all step into this portal, and immediately the first thing you notice is the smell. The salty sea air, as you hear the crashing of waves echoing from somewhere outside as you find yourself in a large inlet, a cave, with a large body of water in front of you, that goes out into an opening beyond. You are in some sort of coastal sea cave. And as you all step one by one through the portal and see this, you see once again in front of you statues. 4 statues surround the edges of the water here at different points. One at each far end of the cave towards the open water in front, 2 closer towards the shore, and a 5th statue at the back of the sea cave wall behind you. This 5th statue is larger than the rest and appears to have a fountain around it. Give me one moment. I can kind of give you a rough visual of what this looks like, right? Trying to get rid of that wall. Yeah. So, you have a large body of water in front of you, and the rest is a cave. And you have statues. Same as the others. Same, made with the same art style and stone, except these, once again, between Belladin and Fenthwick, you would know that these represent water elementals.
Yeah, Bellin would mention that to everybody. For Poppy's part, she's just gonna put up the hood of her cloak to cover her hair and the top of her head.
Okay. You notice, Belladin, the statues. The statue behind you is a large water elemental, and it appears to be coming from a large base of stone with 4 different size bowls at varying heights at its base, at different levels as well. So the statue rises up to the tallest point, and then there are 4 different sized bowls at staggered heights till you reach the base. And each of these statues of the 4 of these other elementals are facing towards the water.
Could you give us one little bit more on the big statue? You said at its base, and then you said there are 4 bowls. Is that, I'm picturing a statue that has like bowls at different heights that are even with the
Exactly.
statue?
So yeah, the base of the statue juts up in a round circle like a basin, right? And then at the center, you have this large earth elemental, and then also coming from the same kind of stonework of the statue, at varying heights, you have these large bowls that seem to be resting on top of what looks like stone waves. And on the statue is holding up a weapon in one hand and a pitcher in the other. It's holding a large trident in one hand and then a pitcher in the other.
So small statue, small statue, small statue, small statue. Large pool, like you said. And then the large statue with all the different different bowls is down here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just give you a representation.
And set up in such a way to where if water were to pour into one basin, it would fall into the other ones underneath? That type of deal?
You can give me an investigation check.
From this far away? Oh my goodness. Oh, I did perception. Please ignore that. Oh, I didn't even roll anything. Weird. Alright, I'm gonna reload because I just rolled 2 dice and nothing. Oh, there they go. Well, that's a big old no on the investigation check.
You're not sure, Belladin, how that might work.
Wish I just rolled 1 die and then just changed the bonus. Alright. Well, I look at Benthwick. Usually we have to get something and then bring it to the big statue, right?
That does seem to be the pattern.
This looks like the only place where something water-based might be. He motions towards the pool.
We just scoop up water from the pool.
That's an interesting question.
What about the statues around it? Are they made of stone? Do they have bowls? Do they have pitchers? Do they, like, what are they?
So
Are
as
they
you go up and inspect each of these statues, Hal, what you see is they are each an elemental, but without armor, as you've seen many times before, right? These almost like a lesser elemental, and each of them holds an identical sized bowl. However, what you do notice, Hal, is that each of them appear to be wearing or have carved into them what looks like an amulet of kind of a swirling pattern. And that's what you see when you look at this one here. You might be muted.
Is this one different from the other one? Or are they identical?
Give me a perception check.
$11.
11. That's enough. You do notice that the amulet on this one appears to be bigger than the one that you just came from.
Okay. Bigger, smaller. So can I go to each of the statues to identify which is the biggest one? Since I
Sure.
like big ones.
As you go to each of the statues, you notice that it appears that this statue's amulet appears to have the biggest swirl pattern on it.
Can you type like Excel next to it and we'll do like t-shirt sizing? I know all of the engineers love the t-shirt sizing. Isn't that right, Randy?
Let's do it like I'll just freehand draw, make things easier. But that's not what I wanted to do. That's not freehand. What is that? Okay. Let me do text, because that doesn't seem to be one of them, right?
You don't want to just put different sized red squiggles next to each one.
Can you see that?
Yep. 4. Big 4.
All right. So though, as you go and inspect each of these statues, this is what you notice in the difference in size of the amulets that they're wearing.
I'll point that out to the team. Small, medium, large, extra large. Maybe they match the bowl. When we have to do it in order, like, or reverse order. Which large? When we look at the main statue, which is Is the largest bowl at the top or bottom? Or are they all the same level?
They're at different heights.
Which one is at the height? Which one is the tallest? Is it the biggest bowl?
So it goes from here. Let me. So from 1 is the tallest to 4 is the lowest. Oh, I can do it. I can just fill in the actual thing. Duh. What would you all like to do?
All right, so 4 is the lowest, 1 is the highest.
Yes.
Okay. Are these all the same size bowls, or they look different?
No.
I'm assuming they're different.
Each of those bowls represent the difference in their sizes.
Got it. Okay.
What would you all like to do?
I'm thinking, I'm not that smart. Puzzles aren't my
Suppose
forte.
we put water in dishes.
The tallest one, the lowest one, the shortest one, the smallest one, the biggest one. I guess we start somewhere, right?
Okay, right. Start somewhere and then observe.
So let's do this here one at the top that I can reach. Who has like a cup or pan or
Who has
something?
what?
Like a cup or a pan or something to hold water.
Got a water skin.
That'll work. Can I take some water out of the lake and put it in number 1 of the big statue?
All right. You take water from the lake. You notice how, as you come back here, the way that the stone is carved and the various shapes of the water and waves of the stone around here, it almost seems like step leading up, going up on this side here, on the right side.
So are you saying this is like this whole statue is up on a raised, almost a dais?
Yeah, the statue is on the base of the statue. This circle here is probably about a foot high, right? And it's almost like a giant basin, but it's currently dry, right? There's no water anywhere around here. And then within it, you have this kind of shapes of stone waves, and then each of these waves kind of rise up and hold each of these circular basins. And at the back here, you have the statue of this water elemental rising up out of these stone waves, holding a trident and a pitcher.
Is there anything in the pitcher?
You go and you look, there's currently nothing in the pitcher.
I look back at Fenthwick and maybe we put water in this pitcher first.
Give it a try.
Okay.
Makes sense that they would give you something to put water in.
All right, you pour water from the water skin into the pitcher. and it slowly fills up about halfway with the whole water skin. And as you're about to turn to go get more, it starts to fill up more and more and more. And then empties and spills out into the first bowl. And as the water enters the bowl from the angle of the pitcher, it swirls around eventually, and then exiting through what was an imperceptible kind of channel at the bottom, flows out into this one lower and starts to swirl and flow down into the third and the fourth. Give me a perception check, Hal.
16.
16. You notice that as each of these basins fill with water and swirl around, they don't fill up completely, and the water that fills them as they swirl appears to be varying sizes between each of them. But it happens too fast for you to notice the actual sizes of each, as eventually the water in the pitcher empties completely, and the water drains out from each of the bowls into the bottom basin, and then slowly drains out from the bottom basin, seemingly to nowhere.
Okay. So let me see if I understand this and describe this back. So as I poured it into the pitcher, it went into all the different bowls here, and each were filled to varying heights, but I couldn't really get a gauge on what heights those might be, because as it drained, it moved to the next, to the next, to the next, and then
it was
into
a little
the
bit
basin.
too fast for you to catch that.
Yeah.
time.
Because he's probably
So it
trying to
drains from
concentrate.
one bowl to the next.
Yes.
There's never more than one bowl at a time has water in it.
I would say it starts filling to the next one, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay. I want to observe the statues again. Each of these statues has a whirlpool symbol that is of also varying sizes.
Correct.
4
And
being the
notice that
largest.
4 being the largest, 1 being the smallest.
Okay. I wonder if we need like more water so they all fill up, right? The water skin, I could only get so much in there, and obviously it won't fit the size of these bowls. But if we pour a whole bunch of water in it, like it'll just keep filling it up, and then they'll all fill up. Like, can any of you guys make water?
Yeah. I can only do it once though.
Oh, you mean magically?
Well, I mean, unless like we have something bigger than this water skin. Do we have
I'm just one.
a chest within a chest within a chest?
If only someone was carrying around a large empty chest with the entire campaign.
I can do that one time.
What would y'all like to do?
It
The only
seems
thing I have
wouldn't the statues have something to do with this puzzle?
I think so, but Not
perhaps
that
we should be pouring the water into their bowls.
they don't have any bowls. They just have like whirlpools.
No, each of them is holding an identical sized bowl.
Identical to
Each other.
No, they're all the exact same size. The
The
ones over
statue.
near the shore.
Okay. Well, let's fill this one up here. This one right here. That is the smallest one. Let's see if we can fill that one up too. And I'll fill it up
All right, you fill it up to the top.
to the brim, yes.
Okay.
And then go back to the statue and pour it in the top and see what happens. Or pour it into the pitcher.
All right. You fill up the pitcher once more, and water starts flowing out into each of the basins, swirling into this whirlpool in each before emptying, and then emptying out. Give me another perception check, Hal.
17.
17. You notice now that the top one fills with the most water. The whirlpool goes towards the highest, almost to the pretty much to the brim of the bowl. The second, this one that it flows to next, number 2, starts going. You notice that each of them goes in a different length. This time you do notice the size difference in each of them. You would know that. Let me label these so it's easier for you. So you notice in the various heights of each of these whirlpools, that is the order in which the water falls and flows.
So I pour it in the pitcher and then it goes to 2, to 3, to 4, and to 1. Is that correct?
No. So one is the tallest, flows to 2, right? 2 flows to 3, 3 flows to 4. The white boxes, you note it, that is the difference in the how much water fills each of the bowls.
Oh, gotcha.
Their size.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's now fill up this statue's bowl.
Yeah, I've got a water skin too, so I'll help.
Is there still water in number 1 here?
The water, there is still water, yes, in number 1.
Okay. We'll do 2, 3, 4 in varying sizes.
Okay. So what are the sizes that you put in which ones? So how far do you fill up? So you filled up number 1 to the brim, correct?
Yes.
How much do you fill number 2?
I'm going to, so let's call this damn number. So I'm trying to.
I will say,
Like-
let's say that each of these bowls in the inner lining, they have 4 there's lines, circles going through each of the bowls at varying levels, right?
Mhm.
4 lines. 1, 2, 1 being the bottom, 2, 3, and then 4. It'd be 3 lines because the 4th line would be the brim.
Is the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I filled this
Oh.
number 1 to the brim.
Yes.
With the statues, though, the amulets they're wearing are different sizes, different swirl sizes.
Correct.
Perhaps the statue with the biggest swirl needs the most water, and the one with the smallest swirl has the least water.
Well, this one number 1 here was yeah, that's a good point. Let's try that. And I'll drink the water out of the statue
Okay.
until it gets to the first line. And then second line, third line, into the brim. And then if not,
Alright.
we'll go the other way around.
You fill them each according to the size of the amulet. Nothing happens.
And then I'll come back and pour water. We'll pour water again into the pitcher.
All right, you pour water into the pitcher, and once again, it swirls, filling up number 1 with the most water, number 2 with the least, number 3 with the second most, and number 4 with the third most.
So that changed nothing.
Correct. Maybe it's the other way. Maybe it's like, hey, this one being small, it needs the most, and then, so I'll drink all the water out of the bowls, narratively, and then do it in the opposite direction where 4 has the least, 1 has the most.
You go to drink the water, Hal, it is salt water.
Awesome.
Okay,
You could just
so
scoop it up into the water skin.
Yep.
Or we can
Alright.
just set up an IV in case anyone's low on electrolytes.
you know what? I should have put so I can put the numbers in. Why isn't it? All right, which one are you filling up the most?
Number 1, like we did last time,
All right,
or the first time, excuse me.
you fill that up to the brim. So we'll say that's the 4th line. Okay,
Mhm,
and then what?
mhm.
Which one next?
Then we'll do this one here, number 2.
Okay, how much you filling that up?
Okay, hang on. What, that's the second size. I guess we'll do it to the next line. Brim. So the third line, second
Okay.
line, first line.
Second line on number 3.
Yes. And the first
Okay.
line on number 4.
You fill each of the bowls with the lines. Nothing
And
happens.
And then I'll fill the pitcher.
You fill the pitcher, and once again, the water spills out from the pitcher, draining to each of the bowls below in a swirling whirlpool of varying sizes, then into the basin, and eventually drains out some unknown place.
Number 1 here is the highest. Number 2 is the next highest. Number 3 is the next highest. Number 4 is the next highest. Is that accurate?
So number
Oh.
1 here filled up with the most water.
I got it.
Second bowl filled up
what
with
I-
the least.
What I mean
then
by that is,
Third bowl.
this is the tallest. then the next
Tallest, yes.
tallest, then the next tallest,
then
then the next tallest. So I'll fill up number 1 to, well, that's the set. Is that correct? 3, 4. So this is level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. Like if we're looking at it from a sideways, number 1 gets the tallest. Number 2, that's what we did, right? Third line. Number 3, second line. Number 4, first line. That's what we did. So it's not based on the size of, or but not based on the height, because we filled up number 1. Number 2 was
and again,
number 3 was number 4. Okay.
So number 1 filled up the most, right? Number 2 filled up the least. Number 3 filled up the second least, and number 4 filled up the third most.
Let's try this then. I would like to remove all the water from the bowls of the statues by the water. Okay. Then maybe we do it by size. So I'm gonna 1, 2. I'm gonna do number 4 to the first line.
Number 4, so the fourth statue.
Yeah, to the first line.
The first line. Okay.
Number 1 statue to the second line. The third statue to the third line. And the second statue to the brim. And then pour some water into the pitcher and see what anything happens.
Second. Sure. Okay. Pour water into the statue, and nothing happens.
Do we need to then put it in the water in the main statue next? Once they're all filled up correctly?
That's what Hal's been doing.
Oh, so he hasn't been filling these guys? Or he has been and then doing the same thing here?
There's a pitcher that the statue's holding. And when you pour water into the pitcher, it distributes amongst
Then it does it automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not by height of the bowls, because we already did that, at least as far as I can understand, right? Number 1 being the tallest, so we filled it up. Number 2 being the second tallest, so we had it at line 3. Number 3 being the third tallest, or second to the last shortest. We filled that up to the
And again,
first
the
line
numbers in the white, the numbers in the white boxes are the how much water has filled each bowl. 1 being the lowest, and then 4 being the highest, right? So the first bowl here filled up all the way to the brim with the whirlpool. Then the second bowl filled up the least, right? Then this third bowl filled up. So the box numbers is the numbers, 1 being the least, 4 being the most, of how much each of those bowls filled with water. And then the numbers are just because you asked the height, right? So that's how it flowed.
Got it. I'm thinking, yeah, okay. That's the height. So it doesn't have anything to do with the height. And so is it safe to say this number 1 filled up
Yes, to
here?
The brim.
And was that when we had this one filled up the most or the least, or?
The bowls from the statue have filled up with the same amount of water each time. And again, these bowls, the size of the shapes are accurate to what the size would be for each of the bowls.
Yeah, I'm stumped.
Probably try to give me an investigation check if they'd like.
Sure, I'll investigate.
With an 18, Fentwick, you figure that you guys are on the right track, right? You need to fill each of these bowls on the statues with a certain amount of water, and how much water fills with each whirlpool as the water flows through the statue is definitely telling you, all right, this should be the most, this should be the least. You don't think it has anything to do with the height or the order that the bowls the water has descended. So you're trying to think what could possibly be the link between the statues, the difference between the statues here at the shore and the differences here with the bowls.
So the varying amounts we've put into the 4 statue bowls has had no effect on the big statue.
They've had no effect. No.
And by effect, you mean that we put them in and it left all at the same time, every at the same time. And
it fills the same amount each time.
Does exactly the same thing.
It does exactly the same thing, yeah.
Okay. You got me.
With that 18, Fentwick, you're trying to think what differentiates the statues along the shore and what differentiates the bowls and the fountain.
Size of the bowls?
It's the size, so number 4 has the biggest whirlpool, but it's the smallest bowl.
No. So again, number 4, the numbers inside the bowls was just showing the order that they flowed in, because that's what you asked.
The order that they flowed in? Okay. Yeah.
The numbers on the outside, the box, represent, again, how much each bowl was filled, 1 being the least, 4 being the most.
Does that equate how big the bowl is? Do you mean? Like how much it was filled, it means that's how big the bowl is?
No. Again, what the number here, 3, shows that of all the bowls, relatively, right? The 4th bowl filled up 3rd most to the top. The 1st bowl here filled up the most, all the way to the top. The 2nd bowl filled up the least. And this 3rd this third bowl here filled up the second least, right? Ratio from the top. And give me one more investigation check if you'd like.
There we go.
Yeah, I would say that beats the DC. It was a higher DC, but I say that beats it. Fenwick, as you're thinking about this, again, you're thinking about how much each of these bowls filled up from the top of their own, right? The brim of each bowl. And you notice the difference in size of the bowls, right? So the fourth bowl is the smallest, and you think, okay, all the statues near the shore are identical except for the amulets of the whirlpool that they wear, right? There's one that is the smallest and one that is the largest. You notice the bowls. There's one that is the smallest and one that is the largest. So maybe you fill the statue with the smallest amulet 3/4 of the way full. The statue with the second largest amulet, you fill halfway. The statue with the largest amulet, you fill up the least. And the statue with the third largest amulet, you fill up the most.
That makes no sense.
Okay.
No, I
It's so
understand you
funny.
said that, but you're saying that while there is a connection, what you just described means there's no connection. Filling up the third largest amulet with the most water?
Yes. Okay, so the third largest bowl of the statue filled up with the most water. The largest bowl filled up with the least amount of water, right? Ratio-wise. The smallest bowl.
How much water it filled up with compared to how big the bowl is.
Yes, that's why I kept saying the ratio compared, right? If each of these bowls were lined the same way that the bowls here were, right? This is how each one of them would be filled.
If they had 3 lines in them, like the other bowl.
And then the brim, yes.
Yep.
Is that making any sense?
Yep.
Not for me, not when we say, this one here has the third largest amulet and this one here has the fourth largest amulet.
So number 4 has the largest amulet, right?
Yeah.
Then size is the key here.
Yes.
So you look to the largest bowl. The
Being
largest
number 2.
bowl filled up only one line. When the whirlpool filled it, it only filled up to one line.
Yep.
The smallest bowl here filled up to 3 lines. The second smallest filled up with 2.
So are we attempting to make up the difference in the 4 statues?
With that natural 20, you would think that you would probably have to fill them to the same amount that they filled.
It's right. It's either we do it to the same amount, or we do it to sort of the inverse of the amount. Let's start with the same amount because it's at least simpler.
Yeah. You would think it would be either of those has to be the answer, right? And you would think that the first one that you thought of would be the easier one to try. Right? So this is how it would look.
Hal, don't take this the wrong way, but your ancestors had twisted intellects.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have to be related because I didn't understand any of that. Belladin says.
Hal turns and gives him a high five.
High five.
Maybe you should have turned me into a giant eagle. Then I would have got it.
It would have been fun to watch a giant eagle holding you the wineskin in its beak or claw, filling up these different bowls. That would have been funny.
Huh. And I totally did not mean for that to be 1, 2, 3, 4, but that's how it ended up.
So now walk me through this. Number 1 is filled to line number 1. Number 2 is filled to line number 2. Number 3 is filled to line number 3. Number 4 is filled to line number 4.
Yes, but again, the numbers on the statues here represent the amulet size, right?
Yep.
And the
Big
amulet size is compared to the bowls.
Bowl size.
The
yes.
bowl size. So the
Big.
bowls match the amulets, and the line in each of those bowls on those small statues match the line that those bowls on the big statue got filled up to, comparatively. Correct. Yeah, I get it now, but
you'll have to show me at your.
Point.
You'll have to show me when we come over next time.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of
I'm like,
two separate ratios.
I am completely like, what the hell? Like, then why are the statues amulets bigger if they don't match? Like, this amulet is the third largest, but yet we fill it all the way up.
Because the third largest bowl filled
Which
up
is
all the way. Again, these numbers here.
Bowl size and amulet size correspond, apparently.
Yes.
bowl size and amulet size.
Because
The bowls go in order, smallest to largest. The amulets go in order, smallest to largest. The amulets and the bowls sizes match each other. And whatever bowl filled up, however much the matching bowl filled up, that's how much you had to fill up that matching statue.
And if you look at the amulets, they have a whirlpool symbol in them. And when you look in the bowls, there's a whirlpool at the bottom of each of the bowls. So they match.
There is?
Yeah, as you poured the water into each of the bowl, they created a whirlpool that filled up.
Yeah, the water
certain
creates
amount.
the whirlpool.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. An actual whirlpool, yeah.
Got it. But so are we saying these bowls here aren't to scale?
They are.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So you see how number 4 here? I
Is the
kept saying, that's why I
smallest.
kept saying. Yes. The number is the order that they descend highest to lowest.
Yes.
That's what you were asking.
Yes.
The size, number 4 is the smallest, right?
Yes. And
that
number
filled up
3.
That filled up 3/4 of the way full.
Number 4, 3/4, then you needed 1/4. So to make it 4/4, is that what we're saying?
No.
No.
What you're saying is you need to take the same amount that bowl filled, 3/4, and fill up the corresponding bowl that is in the statue
3/4
as well. Yes.
Gotcha.
Because
Okay.
this one has the smallest amulet. You fill it up 3/4, just like the smallest bowl was filled up 3/4.
And then the least was number 3. That's why we had to fill it up all the way.
Yes. No, the least. No, that was halfway.
No, you said you had to fill up. You said we had to fill up number 3 all the way.
No, number 3. Okay, that's why I kept saying the numbers on these bowls are just for the descending order of what they flow into. Look at the size. I tried to delete what the number is.
Oh, okay. I got stuck on that then.
That's what I kept saying. The numbers only were saying how they flowed because you asked that.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying you're saying this one up here has. Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Number 2. The number 2 bowl is the largest bowl. That corresponds to the number 4 statue.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
The number 1 bowl here, right, The highest bowl is
Mhm.
the third largest, and that corresponds to this statue. See? And that's why you fill that up all the way, right? Because it's
Yep,
this.
got it. Got it. Yeah, I got stuck with why are we filling this one all the way up? But it's the third
Yeah.
largest bowl.
Yes.
Yeah, because these look relatively the same to me. So I'm like, but this is 1, 2, 3, 4
Correct.
in size. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
Anyway, as you guys fill up the bowls to the corresponding levels, and Hal pours water once again through the whirlpool, as each of the bowls' whirlpool starts to spin, the water in the corresponding bowl starts to spin in a whirlpool as well, until all 4 statues here have whirlpools swirling in their bowls, and a whirlpool opens in the open water just a few feet from the shore, as it grows larger and larger and larger. And that's why we're going to take a break.
All right.
That is the other reason why I miss in-person people.
right, and welcome back.
So let's go through this one. I'm just kidding.
All right. So this Storm Chasers, you've, after some debate and with Fenthwick's guidance, he's like, "Oh, I got this solved, no problem." You all eventually see this growing whirlpool at the center of this cave in the water. What would y'all like to do?
I guess we're going in.
Yeah, I guess we're going in.
So something happened when we did all that?
Whirlpool and the big
Yeah.
pond?
So once
okay.
once you poured the water into the statue after filling up each one, when each bowl started to fill and swirl with the whirlpool in each, the corresponding bowl in the statues on the shore started to swirl with the whirlpool as well. And then when all four were swirling with the whirlpool, a whirlpool started to form in the center of this of the water in the sea cave.
There we go. I made a whirlpool with a bunch of measuring tools.
Yeah. What y'all like to do?
Wait a minute and to see if it comes out, since we know the solution to the puzzle and we got it in like 2 minutes. Like, do we wait and see if something comes out, or do we jump in it?
Nope. Core waits for 6 seconds and then jumps into the whirlpool.
Oh god.
All right, let's go.
Yes.
Richard's like, finally, the campaign's over. You're all dead.
Core jumps into the whirlpool and is sucked in. And it goes under.
Soup.
Yep.
I guess
I will follow.
Poppy will put her hood up and follow as well.
All right. You all jump into the whirlpool, I'm assuming. Unless, Fenthwick and Belladin are just like, all right, peace out, go through the portal, fly up.
Walk home. Teleport
home.
back.
Yep. Yeah, but you're all sucked into this whirlpool and you feel yourself tumbling through and being pulled around all a Stargate, except through water this time. And suddenly the momentum stops and you find yourself floating in pitch black.
Poppy says,
find-
"Where are?"
Go ahead.
Nope. She's just gonna say, "Where are we?" Like, does anybody hear her? How does her voice come out? Is she underwater or like what?
Yeah, Poppy, you find yourself in pitch black floating and you go, where are we? And the rest of you just hear and as you all look around, those with dark vision can see that you are indeed underwater on the bottom of what appears to be the ocean, near some kind of ocean step. Fenthwick, you can see behind you on the top part of the step, surrounded by large coral and sea plants, a statue with a clear crystal.
Poppy will cast light on something on her body, on her dagger.
Okay, before you do, Poppy, you see, all of you see floating, not floating, darting past every once in a while you see flashes of light. Belladin, with your passive perception, you can see these are small fish that appear to have some sort of bioluminescence. There's not too many of them. Every once in a while, and they're swimming at a high speed, right? And every once in a while, they will flash. Everyone else can give me actually, everyone give me perception checks. Those without dark vision automatically fail.
I don't know why I rolled. I don't have dark vision. There's only one person in the party with dark vision? Oh, damn, Core.
Good thing I have dark vision.
Core, you notice that you don't see these fish darting by so much as you get further and further away from where you are, but you do notice other bioluminescent sea life. Probably you see, let's say, a school of jellyfish kind of floating all out in the pitch black, and all of you actually can see this. You can see the jellyfish. The rest of you suddenly see the jellyfish, the light go out. Just all of a sudden. Core, what you notice is a shadow of a shape. Looming. This huge shadow. Darting impossibly fast through the water. Opening its maw. And swallowing the jellyfish. Now,
How big are the jellyfish?
We have water breathing, right? So I could talk underwater.
Yeah.
I will point out this phenomenon to my friends who are just looking into the darkness.
at the same time, Core and Belladin, you notice as well with your passive, these fish that are darting by you, they have the same blue. They're emitting the same blue light as the portal that you came from.
Oh, we want to move then.
And with that, I need everyone to roll initiative. See if this one fits. As you all start to, anyone with dark vision can see there are also the water is there's movement in the water against the flow of the currents around you. Is the music not playing for you guys?
Not yet.
Yeah,
Nope.
I do not hear it.
You can hear it now.
That's music.
All
Did
right.
you just stop and play until it worked, Richard?
I also changed the song.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. We begin. Let's see. Are you able to see things, Hal?
Slightly, yes. Hello?
Hello? Yep.
Okay.
All right. Let's see if that changed things. All right.
Yep.
Hal.
Did Poppy turn on her light?
I would say no, not before the start of combat.
Okay.
All you can see, Hal, are these darting, every once in a while, a flash of these darting bioluminescent fish.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action to move towards a light source my friends create.
Okay. Fenwick.
I'm going to reach into my backpack and pull out the potion of swimming that I've been carrying like forever and drink it.
All right. Sounds good. That would be your action.
Yep.
All right.
And what the heck? I will. Yeah. Then I'll move.
All right. Again, Fenwick, you can see every once in a while you get a flash of these fish darting every which way around you. Core.
Core is going to begin swimming towards. Because Core can see because of dark vision.
Yeah, you can see what you can see.
Okay. So Core is going to swim 5, 10 closer, and he's gonna bamf out the arms,
All right.
which is this one.
Okay.
DC 16 deck save.
DC 16.
5 damage. 5 force damage. He passes.
That's a 20.
So, I think is it save or suck? I always forget.
Yeah, it's save or suck.
Of course it is. Okay. So that's movement bonus action punch. Might as well try it. Underwater punch. Good times.
Believe
It's disadvantage for sure.
yes.
What do you mean? What do you mean you can't let me swing? Don't be like that. Back. Disadvantage. Haha. Of course. Of course I wasted that 20. Does a 13 hit it?
13 does not hit.
Believe I do have multi-attack, so try again. Disadvantage punch. Haha! 25.
That hits.
I did it.
So you're with your astral arms moving slower through the water.
Damn it.
You reach out and you punch through, and you almost feel the pressure as this object was racing towards you. Just kind of rush of water, just kind of dissipate against you.
All right. I'm not liking how I'm losing my friends. So I'm going, that was 10 feet. So I'm going to go 15, 20, 25. And
All
that'll
right.
end my turn.
And again, you see a flash of some of these fish. You can see core actually. When they're not flashing, they are pretty fast. And even with your dark vision, they are hard to see with their speed. All right. Someone roll me a d4, please. Two. So I did get a 2. So that is 30 feet. Oh, swim speed is much higher. Okay. Yeah, they can all reach pretty much. All right. Belden, they're going to attack you.
So it's just dark in here, yeah?
It's pitch black right now. All you can see is the flashing of this bioluminescent fish and some of these creatures far beyond. But yeah.
Dope. So this is all at advantage then, because I can't see them.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that hits.
26. All right. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need to make a dex saving throw. Okay. You are knocked prone.
In water?
Yep.
Is that a thing?
It matters because of the next thing that's going to happen. I need you to make a strength saving throw. Oh no, sorry, that's later on. Never mind.
Okay. They already have advantage, so it doesn't matter.
That is their turn, however. Poppy.
For all 3 of them, I only get hit once?
Yeah, they're minions.
Okay.
So they all attack you at once.
Yeah, they hit harder and with higher to hit when there's more of them.
And more damage.
Poppy will cast light on her dagger.
Okay. I also need you to make a strength saving throw. All right. As these creatures moved into all of your space, you feel the water starting to churn around you as they start to swirl and create a vortex that almost seems to want to keep you in place here underwater. But you're able to push through it if you'd like, so you still have your movement speed. You take out a dagger and cast light.
Yes.
All right. Or you cast light on your dagger, I should say.
I cast light on my dagger. I take out my dagger and cast light on it.
Yes.
I unsheath my dagger and cast light on my dagger, and I hold it out as I cast light on the dagger.
Are you sure?
Which
on
I'm
the dagger?
casting.
You're casting light?
Beyond doth take dagger from whence sheath.
No, not fairy light.
It's 20 and 20.
Yeah, let's say because it's underwater, it's being distorted. I like that.
That's really 20 and 20?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
wow,
40 feet.
okay.
Yep. That's fun. Look at that effect.
Now you can all see these fish, even when they're not flashing, going all around you. How your action does go off. Your reaction.
When I move towards Puppy.
Corey's gonna give a quick under the breath reminder of big fish and then end his reaction.
And then Belladin says, "That's a great movie."
Anything else, Poppy?
Bonus action, disengage.
All right. Now you can all see this statue, similar to the statue in the fountain right here, holding a clear crystal.
Is there an organ here?
No,
Is there an
let's just
organ?
let's just
Okay.
let's just say that is that's just coral that
Okay.
happens to have grown looking like an organ. You see this the statue also has a trident that it's holding out as well, and then in its other hand is holding a crystal.
Crystal and a trident.
Yep.
All right. I'll probably do something there on my next turn then. I think she'll stay right there.
All right.
And she has a swim speed, by the way.
Yep, because you have the hood. Just Belladin, I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Sure. You want to use the one I rolled earlier?
You can make a new one.
4 minutes ago? Okay. Yep. Knew it was going to be worse.
You are sucked. You feel the effects of this vortex pulling on you. Your speed is at 0.
But I can take my turn as normal?
Yes, you are prone, however. So
That's fine. Well, I'm in water. And this is the Ender's game. There's no up, there's no down. Alright, symbiotic entity is created, and the one in front of me needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 17. Wicked.
fail. You can go ahead and roll damage on that.
7 points of necrotic damage to this
All right.
fellow.
As you feel again, this swirling vortex start to lessen in a bit of its strength.
Cool. May I spend half my movement to no longer be prone?
Your movement is at 0.
Oh, right. Even with, so, because there's still one here, I'm still technically, or is that like a lair effect of what we're in right now? Because I didn't remember, I couldn't tell if it was something these creatures were doing to me, or if it's just...
you feel these creatures start to, you feel them, this swirling vortex in front of you when around these creatures.
It's a little less because there's one less.
Yeah, maybe for the next time you think it might be easier.
Great, cool. All right. The only thing that D&D Beyond still really has on these in-game sheets is like being able to parse bonus actions versus regular actions. So I already used my reaction. I don't think I have a bonus action that would be fun. Yep. So that'll be it. Let me hit the button.
All right.
Dunzo.
Top of the round.
Anything happen? Do I need to do anything?
No. Yeah. Nope, nothing seems to happen
Okay.
that you all can see.
Then I would like to rage.
All right. You rage.
And then I would like to hit this creature, poke this creature with my javelin.
All right, go for it.
Okay, attack. Javelin. Attack. 16.
16 misses.
All right. Next attack. That is a 20.
20 hits.
For 10 points of damage.
As you feel its form dissipate. As you feel the currents of this creature is creating around you. As you stab into it, you feel it lessen more than you actually see the creature.
And I believe that's bonus action movement.
All right. Fenthwick.
Okay, bonus action. I will cast Dragon's Breath on myself and give myself a cold Dragon's Breath.
All right.
And then I will...
remember, do you have a swim speed?
Yeah, it's 40 right now because of the potion.
Oh, that's right. You did take a potion. Yeah, so beware anyone who does not have a swim speed. Your speed is halved.
Yep.
But yes, you can definitely get there.
And I will then I will exhale over these two remaining guys. A 15-foot
right.
cone. So I should hit both of them.
And what is the save on that?
Is there a save? Dexterity saving throw.
And is it half damage?
Yes, it's
okay.
half damage.
All right, I will say that doesn't really matter if they save or not because they would take damage. And you see, kind of, as Fenthwick swims over extremely quickly compared to how the rest of you are moving, except for Poppy. He opens his mouth, and it's weird as the water around him kind of freezes where it is, and you see the water around you as you feel the currents change as the water around this cone is being pushed out as the rest of it is being frozen solid, and the chunks of ice fall to the ocean floor. Well, they probably actually no, they would float up. They float up and out of sight.
We know physics. Let's go.
Cor, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I see no. I don't see the little fish going anywhere. I see the crystal. I see no other little dudes.
No, you do with the light. With the light source, it is easier to see these fish darting around you as you no longer have to wait for them to kind of flash.
Mm-hmm.
So you do see them kind of swimming. It would be easier to see them now with the light source.
Are they swimming with an intent, or are they just kind of swimming around us?
They are darting around you. And again, you didn't notice any of these fish as you like the further out you look, right? You don't see them. They tend to stay around this bed of coral and this step here.
Got it. I guess I would just... Can I use my action to see if I can see where that big fish ate those jellyfish and if it's still around? That big shadow's still around?
This would be outside of your
It's probably
range
outside of my range, yeah.
vision.
So I guess I would
say
be...
perception check at disadvantage.
Perception check at disadvantage. I like it. Perception. Bad perception. Very bad perception. 11.
With all the activity happening around you and this kind of flurry of movement, it's hard to kind of focus on these deep shadows that are past your kind of normal vision, right? All you do know is you see these shadows. You see like shadows kind of moving around in the distance. You can't make out anything about them. I'll say that won't take up your action though.
Then I will just hold an action to interpose myself between Poppy and any danger that comes towards Poppy.
All right.
Just movement action, yeah.
All right. 50 feet. 50 feet. That is their turn. Poppy.
I want to check out the statue. Is the go ahead and give me your general description first of what I see of the statue.
The statue resembles the elemental statue of the fountain that you came from, and the statue that in the cave that you originally came from and stepped in through the portal. It is carrying a trident in one hand and a clear crystal, similar to the crystals that you've seen that you've had to power in each of the other realms that you've been in. What you do notice on this trident, there are 6 barbs on various points of the blade, where the blades would be
on the ends.
Yeah,
barbs like just sticking out like barbed wire like that.
they almost look like hooks.
Can I
Barbed
grab the
hooks.
trident? Am I able to take the trident? Or is it attached to the statue?
Are you trying to grab it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you grab hold of the trident, and it appears to move. It seems like you'd be able to pull it from its grasp.
And it's so the crystal attached. I'm not gonna grab it, but I just want to look at the crystal, see if it's attached to the hand, or is it floating where he's like you know what I'm saying? Like, does he have it like palm open and it's floating, or is it?
He doesn't have it. His
it?
fingers are kind of wrapped around it, almost like you know how like a diamond is set into a ring. His fingers are holding the crystal.
Got it. And it's similar to the ones that we've seen, but is this one shining or anything like that?
It is currently not. It is clear.
No. Okay, I'll just go ahead and grab the trident then.
All right, you grab the trident.
I don't know if that's an action or a item interaction.
That'd be an item interaction.
Okay, and then G, we might need to do something with this, but I don't know how to use it. And then she will swim over. Why is it not working? And she'll like line up right behind Hal. And she'll do a dodge action.
All right.
I think that ends her turn.
Everyone can give me a perception check.
Oh no, there's 2 of them. I'm infecting others.
That's a 22.
22. Perfect. Poppy. As you're swimming over towards them, Fentwick and Hal, you'll notice this as well. I think that was Hal who rolled the blue one.
Yeah, I got a 21.
Yeah. All 3 of you notice at the same time, as Poppy's swimming over towards you, one of these fish dart by, and she's swimming quickly, and it has to kind of dart out of the way of this trident that is flowing through this water. And as it passes by the trident, you see the fish sort of flash with that blue energy, and it kind of sparks towards the trident. And as it does that, you see the crystal that the statue's holding briefly glow just the barest dim in the center. As like you probably This fish is probably missing some of its scales as it had to dart out of the way of one of the barbs. Belladin, it is your turn, however. You are still prone. You are currently no longer near any of these creatures, so you do have your movement speed again.
So what's the plan?
Are we killing fish?
Yeah, I'll say you're all close enough that you could pretty much understand the gorbled speech of each other.
You all want me to play defense?
Hal, feel free to take this anytime you want.
The light? Okay. Give me the
The
light.
trident.
The trident? Do you have the trident in your hand?
Yes, I do.
All right, I'll take that from you.
Okay. Then Belladin moves out to here at half speed, and then which one are you comfortable with, Richard? I'll let you decide.
Between what?
I'm messaging you on Discord.
Secret.
Because we have never talked about this in my character backstory.
I would say Toad.
Okay.
Toad?
Yeah, you watch as Belladin becomes a giant toad.
Ribbit.
I don't think I have a giant toad.
Define giant.
Large sized.
Disgusting.
It doesn't have a long tongue.
That's neither large nor a toad, sir. How dare you be unprepared?
Look,
Yeah, dude, what the heck?
Such a specific shark. How many sharks do you have that you needed a reef shark? This one.
That's what I've in water. That's what I've changed to before. Was a reef shark
Got it.
with Bell Odin, an extra L on there.
all right, you wild shape into a giant toad. You all see this kind of Belladin kind of take form into a shape you've never seen before.
Poppy goes, that looks familiar.
Yeah, and wild shape is in action. How close are these guys? Yeah, they would have been too far away. All right, so that's action, and now we got movement, so that's it. I'm gonna be right
All
back.
right.
We just got home. BRB.
Top of the round. What is this? All right. Second. Okay. How?
All right.
You can use your item interaction to take the trident from Poppy.
Okay. Give myself a trident.
And with the light, you can see kind of these shadow shapes darting all around you quickly at the edge of your vision.
I will throw a javelin at this creature.
All right.
I'm pretty sure that's a disadvantage. Since I'm throwing it in water.
Yeah,
It's not a disadvantage for melee, but it is disadvantage for piercing. Isn't disadvantage underwater.
Yeah.
Except for if it's a ranged attack, I believe.
Yes. Slashing and bludgeoning definitely are.
Yeah.
And don't forget your movement was halved.
Yep. An 11.
An 11. Unfortunately, you go to throw this javelin, and it moves much slower underwater than you anticipated. And the like it kind of almost gets sucked into the vortex this creature is creating with its movement and spit out, and you see it just kind of float away, and then on the ocean, out of your sight of the light.
Yep. I think that's my turn.
I will swim up 15 feet. There he goes. And I will blast that guy with cold. The guy on the left.
All right. Doesn't matter if he saves because it's enough damage. And you see him, that chunk of ice, cone of ice, start to float up towards the unseen top of however far down you all are.
And then I'll move back.
All right. Core.
I am muted, so it helps if I'm asking DM questions when you can hear me. Did I see the trident or the marble spark when the fish got too close to the trident?
I believe it was Poppy, Hal, and Fenthwick who saw that.
Cool.
I think you got a 9 on your perception check.
Fair.
I got a nat 1.
Yeah.
All right. 20. Might as well move the extra one up, and I'll take a disadvantage. Disadvantage strikes.
All right.
Oh yeah. 17.
17 misses.
All right. Well then, second strike's probably also going to do that. Let's roll it anyway. 13. Yay. All right. That's my turn.
All right. Quite close enough. All right. It will just make its $17.
That me?
I assume that misses you. Yes.
Yes. No, that misses.
All right. Poppy, you're up.
Poppy will take out her whip 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she'll attack that one.
Interesting. All right, so because you have a swim speed, I think this is just a normal attack.
That is
Yep.
correct.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. All right, go for it.
A miss.
What is that?
A 15.
15 misses.
Maybe she'll stay there.
Belladin.
Oh, sorry. Please ignore that. Oh yeah, that's the shark sheet.
Yeah, you're the toad.
I'm the toad. All right. We gonna bite.
Nom 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 nom.
That's 20 to hit. Dirty 20.
That hits.
Nope, 19. 19.
That hits.
The die disappeared. I don't saw what it was high though. It was 9 regular damage and 6 poison damage.
Okay.
I'm not rolling privately. I'm rolling from a sheet on D&D Beyond, and it's just not showing up. So the dice show up, but none of the numbers show up in the chat window.
You guys can keep track of it. I trust you.
I'm gonna keep better track of the
You
dice.
shouldn't.
Let's see here. Oh, interesting. It does show it on that side. I think anytime you roll from a monster sheet, Foundry thinks you're a DM, so it rolls everything privately.
That's stupid. Because you know, wild shape and polymorph definitely don't exist.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, it's only one attack, so I'm just gonna stay here and play defense.
Play that D.
All right. Top of the rounds. Stop that. Nope.
Are we fighting Poppy? What's happening?
How'd you know?
No, pop out. Never mind. All right. Top of the round. Marty. Okay. Yeah. Core. The shadowy shape, large, huge shape. You see now swimming, just coming into the edge of your vision and swimming around at the edge of the light. You see a huge form of a monstrous-looking turtle.
Turtle.
Matching probably the same size that devoured the glowing jellyfish that you saw earlier.
I offer up Belladin as sacrifice.
All right, Hal.
All right.
You do not see this.
I'm going to use javelin attack and damage because it's the same as trident.
Okay. That hits.
17.
17 damage. As the water around you dissipates.
Alrighty.
Fentwick, you are up.
Why isn't this working? There it goes. I will move and I will breathe on the remaining elemental that I see.
All right. Go ahead and once again release
The Kraken.
your cold, frozen dragon breath. It once again floats away. Fentwick, as you move up. Why is everything so slow right now? Delete. Uh-oh. Is it still showing for you guys there? Because now I'm getting double images.
I still see it.
Oh, great. It reestablished connection. That's why. I'm going to refresh real quick.
Oh.
All right. I'm back.
My manic contemplations were by myself in the muted land.
Give me a second here.
Yep. Oh, team. My gut's telling me to go punch a turtle. My brain's telling me that if the turtle bites me and eats me in the darkness, you guys will never find me again.
There's a turtle out there?
Big fish. Big fish equals turtle.
Size. Why is this size not working? Where? Okay. There, we'll go with that.
Hey, we got us a top-down toad.
All right, Corey, you're up.
All right. Is the turtle within 25 feet of me?
Yes, 20 feet.
All right. Core's gonna go ahead and run up and give it that punch.
All right.
Where's my actual character sheet? Why'd you go? I've never been on this page before. Where are my fists? There we go. Show me my fist. Attack.
Ever since the update, it seems like it's laggy to move tokens.
Does a 17 hit a giant turtle?
Everything is laggy for me right now.
I
No.
need to be there. 17 misses the giant turtle. Oh no, I'm fucked.
I would say you hit it, but you hit its
Yep.
shell.
Yep.
I
don't know why I pressed that again. For luck,
That's
maybe. For luck? For luck! 22!
22 hits.
Same, we're screwed, guys. Damage. Stunning strike? Turtles don't have constitution, right?
Con, yeah. So let's see. Slash plus con. Hey!
It fails.
It fails.
I've got the turtle, guys. That ends my turn.
All right.
That's not nice.
Is there a turtle in melee with him that I just can't see?
Probably it's out of your range. You don't have dark vision.
Yeah, I can see these guys though. That's really weird.
Oh.
Does the toad also not have dark vision?
Oh yeah, so it was just invisible.
Yeah, I forgot to toggle the state.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. I understand.
Yeah, so let's see. And then it's going to attack. Plus one. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Don't worry, guys, I got this side.
Poppy.
He will swim.
I'll say this. You all notice, well, Poppy, before you leave the area, the crystal is still clear and unglowing.
Tried to notice the crystal. If you said I didn't see well enough.
You didn't see the fish that went by the trident. You all made perception checks for that. Go ahead, Poppy.
He will go stabby stabby.
All right. It would be at advantage.
Just so you know, the toad does have dark vision. 30 feet.
Oh, there you go. I forgot you were a toad for a second.
Now we're just beating up this dragon turtle instead of playing with the marble. Let's do it.
26 to hit.
26 hits.
This is a battlefield. It shouldn't be down here.
The marble or the turtle?
The turtle. What are you doing down here,
Figure out
dragon
how
turtle?
do I roll? How do I roll damage on?
There's a damage button right beneath the attack button.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
Right
so
click
used
on
to using
TDB.
Yeah, Oh yeah. If you're using D&D on it, it's different.
No, I'm talking about Foundry. Want to see
I only use Foundry when I DM now, so I'm just so used to it how it works.
see, does
See,
it do
there's-
everything automatically? No. Now I have to sneak attack.
You probably have to check off a box in your sheet saying you did you have sneak attack or not.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I like how Paizo does it. Their Pathfinder group, everything is just automatic.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So 21 damage total.
21. All right. I forgot to add the damage from me before core, so there you go.
And then it's she will move back next to Hal. No. Move back next to behind the toad.
All right.
She'll
Paladin.
bonus action hide.
Go for it.
And then the toad moves.
Yep.
So you don't even need to roll. Can you make sure the toad's got dark vision? Because at the moment I don't think it does. But it can still see the dragon turtle at the moment, so it's gonna make an attack at advantage. All right, let's see what these numbers are. Those are 2 natural 20s.
We believe you about that.
Liar!
Yeah, we don't believe you. They're all, question marks.
Yeah.
Did you not see the dice on the screen?
No.
I saw 'em.
Yeah, those are 2. Holy shit! All right,
Yeah,
so
we don't see any of that stuff.
I never roll natural 20s, so do I roll 2 dice or do I times it by 2?
I think we've been doing just
Rolling the dice.
yeah, roll the dice and double the damage.
Oh, shit! I rolled 2 dice.
No,
well, actually,
we've been doubling the dice.
I'm supposed. Oh, doubling
We've
the
been
amount
doubling
of
the
dice.
dice. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
The amount of dice.
So that's
Yep.
12 regular damage and then 6 poison damage. And it is now grappled in my tongue.
Can you grapple huge creatures with your mouth?
Yeah.
Every Friday.
Yep. I can't do my action swallow because it's not medium or smaller. But
Hey
I
man,
can...
Wow.
Yep.
I'm gonna leave that one alone. But y'all know where my brain is, and the fruit is like hanging real low right now. So
yeah.
Go ahead.
But it is stunned and grappled. It automatically fails. Oh, actually, it would get a grapple check on its turn, but it's stunned. So
For now.
yep, and it's actually until the grapple ends, it is restrained.
Okay.
So that's it.
Still stunned, I think, until the end of your turn, until the start of your turn, Tor, correct?
No. Old 5e is end of my turn. New one D&D is start of my turn, but old school's end.
I didn't know they changed that. That's kind of wild.
Yep.
I mean, end of turn just means you could just stun lock, like.
Yeah.
Do it forever. Yeah.
But they've also made it to where you can only do it once per
turn.
So to take away both that and the stun lock, I feel like is a pretty big nerf, but it is what it is.
Ooh, that is wow. Okay, I haven't looked at these.
But we're not going off those rules yet.
Not yet. Thank you for coming to my rescue, Hal.
Hal, give me
Give it to him.
Do not ask for wisdom. You punk.
Give me an insight check.
Darn it. Got this, Hal.
I'll say this. How you realize that in each of these challenges, you all have had to do something to charge the crystal to then send that power towards the portal.
Oh yeah, where's the crystal? Is it like up here where I can't see?
No, Poppy found the crystal and decided to grab the trident and left the crystal.
Oh, okay.
So it's definitely up there with the organ.
Sorry, I missed that because I was AFK. Sorry about that, guys. Dude, the range that you can see, Core,
that
is
one,
just wild.
10 damage. You might be muted, Rick.
Yeah, that's 10 damage.
All right.
Natural 1. That's okay.
Natural 1.
Yeah.
I guess I should have at the start of each of your turn. At the start of your turn, Hal, actually, I would have needed a strength saving throw.
Okay.
And it would have been DC 15.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, you're fine.
No, it was on the 14 for so long.
Core, your speed is reduced to 0 as you are caught in the current whirlpool suction of this creature.
Am I also prone?
No, that only happens on their attack.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it's Fenwick's turn first before yours.
Fenwick's turn. I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I move up and freeze this guy.
Heck yeah.
All right.
No need for strength save then?
No need for strength save as there's no creature around you.
I will look longingly over my shoulder at my boy Marble's twin brother who's just being neglected in the corner. But there is a turtle that I need to deal with, so I'm gonna swing at this turtle.
Okay.
I do try to remind everyone, isn't there a crystal we need to be charging?
I think you're supposed to use the trident to charge the crystal somehow.
Normal attack. Misses.
Yeah.
Normal
Yeah, I think
attack.
you're supposed to kill the little fish.
20
Maybe?
hits.
Hey. Damage. I'm sure it's hurting him a lot. Yeah, take that 5 damage. Stunning strike.
Breaking monks.
So do you guys want me to take the trident back and like hunt for fish while you guys attack stuff?
Just make Barble's cousin happy. Whatever you have to do.
Is that the end of your turn, Core?
I guess technically I have a bonus action punch. Might as well take it. Because my damage is doing a lot, right? So much. It's 19 hit.
I'm on the wrong thing. 19 hits?
Hey, we're found its AC, guys. And more damage. I'm doing my part.
More damage.
That ends my turn.
All right. Oh, where'd everybody get? Oh, shit. That's not right.
That looked completely right to me. The turtle suddenly clutches his chest.
I did equals 10 instead of minus 10.
I've been punching it real hard. Hey, it's real injured now. Yay.
Poppy, you're up.
Let's go here. And then let's have her use her whip. It's normal. $24 to hit.
24 hits.
Was that at advantage?
Should be.
Yeah, because it's stunned still.
And restrained.
I thought it gets unstunned at the end of Core's turn.
Not when I stun it again.
Oh,
And
you did?
it's-
I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know it landed.
Hey, nah, man. Every time.
And it's restrained. So that.
Take that, take
So
that.
roll
Alright,
roll
yeah,
multiple
maybe
dice.
I'll
Roll
roll
3 dice because
down.
it's disadvantage multiple times.
Nope, just a regular hit. Alright, damage. And I think my sneak attack is 5d4. Let me see. Or 4d5.
5d6.
I feel like both of those are wrong. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you're right. It is 5d6. No, because I could just add it here. 5d6.
I would like to see you roll 45.
20 damage.
24 40 points of damage. Is that right? Why did that? Oh, why is it 4?
Why are you doing 40?
It shows
Why
20.
did it do this one? Why did it show 2 though? 40 roll plus 5 plus 1 play. Yeah, it's 20 points of damage. I don't know why it rolled a second. I don't know what that first roll is for. Weird.
That's your 2 hit.
What was that?
Yep, it was 2 hit.
Oh, okay.
Because
I
you're
see,
fishing
I
for a
see.
crit.
My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No worries.
20 points of damage.
All right, I
And
took it out already.
then,
Yo, we're bodying this encounter.
Yeah, we're doing
You wanna-
exactly what we're
This is
supposed to be doing.
exactly what we're supposed to do.
can I take the trident and go fish hunting? Hal, please.
Yep.
All right.
Here.
Oh, you know what? She can't take the trident because in hell no, she's not going to drop any of her weapons, so she can't take it.
Oh, you got the whip in one hand and the dagger in the other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
you-
Hal's holding the trident just by his butt cheeks, you know. So,
True.
Wow.
I mean, that's just
Triple
what you do.
threat. Friday
Yeah,
night.
that's what I'm saying. That makes I think about it. Someone comes up behind you. There's a trident pointing at them. It's just good defense.
It's a hexadent.
That's what I'm saying.
All
You
of
just
them.
spin and it's a triple attack.
Somehow, at the bottom of the ocean here, rocks fall and everyone dies.
Oh no! We just look up and they're just so slowly coming down at us. We're like, no, there's nothing we can. We just stay there
Yeah.
as they slowly
Just
fall in our direction.
steamrolled Austin Powers style, just
Yeah.
slowly, not moving.
We try and back up, but we've got the go-kart stuck in the hallway.
Wait. Oh, she's had it. Okay, so in this round, then she will she'll put away the dagger.
All right, that's our item. in
Wait,
action.
trident is two-handed, isn't it?
You can carry it one-handed. It's
Yeah.
Well,
it's
how am I gonna- Okay, okay, that's fine. I'll get it next
it's
round. Hal.
no, trident is versatile. It's
Oh, good.
one-handed or two-handed.
Got it. Awesome.
That just
All right.
changes the die.
Which, is it finesse as well?
No, but it's
I will get it.
piercing.
I'll
Belladin.
pick it up for
whoops.
me next round, Hal.
I saw
Alright.
you roll something.
I rolled some stuff. I don't remember what the dice were, so I'm just gonna say I missed.
How'd you miss? It's already in your mouth.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just trying to gum it, but I realize I have to,
You can just reveal that roll, right? And it'll show up.
No, just huck 12 on that. Hey, yeah, reveal it.
He's
I-
rolling from D&D
It doesn't
Beyond,
even. It does. So you guys
Oh,
see
gotcha.
that. I see nothing on my chat window.
Roger.
0. So I have nothing to reveal
You can't open your dice log in D&D Beyond.
from a monster sheet.
Top of the round. Gets closer. All right.
That's an interesting idea. I'll open up, see if it's in there.
Belden's got this. I'm gonna go help Poppy.
Yeah, no, my monster rolls are not even in the chat log on
Yep.
D&D Beyond.
How?
I will pull out a
Weird.
javelin as well.
Mine show up. That's
Holy
odd.
shit!
10, 20.
Was my house not 20?
No,
Who's that 20 was that?
it's Poppy's
That-
colored
that-
dice.
That was me.
Oh.
That was me rolling on for who?
Who?
In D&D Beyond. Because
Yeah, well, who are you rolling for?
never mind.
Wow.
You know it's getting late
Alright,
when
Hal.
everyone's making jokes like this.
He waves the javelin at him, turtle. And the turtle enjoys it.
It would be an advantage.
Oh, okay, here's another normal roll. 20?
Yeah.
20 hits.
For 10.
And damage.
Ooh.
That hits.
For 11 damage.
For 11 damage. All right.
I think I'll action surge. Action surge.
Action surge.
Are you using the trident for this?
Yeah.
Do we see like anything flashing when he uses it on the turtle?
Give it to us, Richard. You know we're not going to stop killing this turtle.
Why do I feel Richard shaking his head right now?
He's always shaking his head.
You see no flashes or energy coming from the turtle.
You're telling me the ancestors aren't impressed right now? How dare those ancestors?
12 damage.
Oh, no.
And I miss.
Yep.
All right.
Or still knows nothing about the fish. Oh, it's Fenwick's time. Why do I keep going when it says me next?
I'll move up behind the turtle, and I will try to freeze his butt.
All right.
He needs to make a dex save.
Automatically fails.
Big 9 damage.
All right.
How long does that breath weapon last?
What is it, a minute?
Oh, good. Cool.
Mm-hmm. "15 misses. As your arms are bouncing off the hard shell.
No! No! Bonus action attack.
Hey,
You have to hit it.
did you roll at advantage?
I punched at disadvantage.
Because he doesn't have a swim speed.
Oh, it's punching. Yeah.
Yeah.
24 hits.
You know what to do.
Roll for damage.
High minimum damage every time.
And that was a 19. Con save. What is your DC?
A lower than 19.
All right.
Welp. The turtle is restrained now.
Forgetting about those guys. Whatever.
No, we've changed this fight. No, they can stay home unless they're gonna come help us fight this turtle. Yeah, I think that's. I don't think Core's gonna move anywhere.
All right. 20 plus 8. 25 to hit Core.
Lee. Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. I need that's 9 points of bludgeoning damage to you, and I need a dex save.
And a dex save.
You are not knocked prone.
Ha! I will be at the beginning of my turn. So cool.
Poppy, you're up.
Poppy will whip.
It is still restrained, so it would still be an advantage.
Advantage. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
For 17 points of damage.
17 damage.
And then Poppy will take the trident from Hal.
All right.
And then where do I see most of the fish?
They are darting pretty much all around this general area of where you guys have been.
Okay, then so nowhere in specific. Let me stay back here so I can see the statue at the same time. And that's it.
All right. Belladin.
See if this works better. So that's a 23.
That hits.
That first one's 6 points of damage, and then 3 points of poison damage. And it is grappled and restrained until it makes a save on its turn, which is probably about to happen.
Isn't this working?
All right, we gotta have faith.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh. Freaking Foundry keeps reestablishing connection.
Breaking out.
Yeah.
Connection to the server thing.
Yep. All right. There we go. Jeez. Top of the rounds.
So,
All right. What is the save?
DC, it's a escape. So it's a strength or acrobatics check.
Yeah.
Or save. You're gonna make it. So just roll
Uh,
it. Unless you roll a
Is it
natural
choosing
one.
to use its action to try to escape? Or does it just want to
Yeah.
fight us back? Does it want to fight back?
Doesn't like this giant toad gumming it on this shell. Yeah, succeeds. No longer grappled or restrained.
All right. It breaks free. And
Attack of opportunity, stunning strike.
Yep.
I'm kidding. I'm letting the dragon run away.
I'm not.
Damn it, Peloton. Okay.
What do we got? What do we got? Natural 20.
God damn it, Peloton.
Grappled. Restrained.
all right.
7 points of regular damage and 5 points of poison damage. Man, I didn't
This
know I
is your
could roll
best
this.
character ever.
I know, man. I'm just gonna be a giant toad for the rest of the campaign.
As you prevent it from leaving, it lets out this, even underwater, this piercing screech. Like like you hear this kind of the reverberations of this almost like echoing high pitched wail.
Insight check. What can I detect why it's doing that?
Give me a nature check if you'd like.
It's a baby calling out for its parents.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I still have my own mental faculties, so let me go to my regular character sheet. You said nature?
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
You've heard of these monsters. You've heard myths, right? Of these monsters of the deep, these giant turtles. And from the descriptions of the legends, right, of their size, this one seems small.
God damn it. Free action, drop to grapple.
All right.
Man, I wish I had known that before I attacked it when it was trying to get away.
How? Use his action to get out and then movement. So
I mean, if he drops the grapple, it can still move.
Yeah, I'm doing it while it's his turn.
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't Pathfinder. You can run.
No.
And
I'll crush your
that's it,
feet.
40 feet. Hal.
I hope everyone is going to get used to Giant Toad. Belladin.
You might be muted, Hal.
I'm just rolling my 22 to hit.
22 hits, roll for damage.
7 damage.
7 damage as one of them dissipates. $26 definitely hits.
Or 11 damage.
11 damage.
Any overflow?
Nope.
All right.
Fentwick.
Let's see. I move down and I freeze him.
All right. Once again, with that amount of damage, they float up the dark surface above, out of sight. Core.
Now that I've gotten beating up babies out of my system.
Since you saw the earlier, give me a perception check.
Yay. I was so close to another nat one. 21.
You see in the distance a light appear and grow and start to grow brighter. And you see shadowy shapes start to swim towards it, right? And the light grows brighter and brighter. And you see these large teeth appear as this kind of monster. You see glowing in the distance this kind of monstrous fish swallow these smaller fish that had come seeking out the light. And as it's feeding and the light grows bright, this huge fish, you see a larger shape, shadow, and you no longer see the light anymore. That's your turn. What is your turn?
I mean, no one notices. I don't have to roll stealth to piss your pants in the ocean, right? It's just
nope.
It's free. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think it's time for us to go hang out with the crystal. I think I'm gonna go hang out with the crystal now. 10, 15, 25, and I think I'm just gonna dodge action in case something decides to come eat us.
All right. Ready. Oh, that's too close. All right. And their swim speed. Yep. All right. Hal, they're going to attack you. It's a 25 to hit. You might be muted. You take 7 bludgeoning damage, And I need to make a dexterity saving throw. This is to Hal.
Oh.
While that's happening, Benthwick, does a 17 hit you?
No, that misses.
All right.
What saving throw do I need?
I need you to make a dex save, please. DC 17.
$23.
All right, you are not knocked prone as these creatures try to overwhelm you with their currents of water. Poppy.
Poppy's gonna go spearfishing with a trident.
All right, give me a perception check. "23. We're able to see these quick-moving, darting fish. Go ahead and roll for an attack, if you would like. I would say you'd have to move here. One you see is here.
She's not a proficient, so she's just gonna roll a d20. And
What's your strength?
-1, so it's an 8.
Let's see. I don't really know.
Yeah, tridents are human tridents.
Yeah, fortunately it does not hit.
Well, duh.
Had to double check. Anything else?
Let me double check what her roll is supposed to be for the trident. Yeah, it's just -1. Okay. And then
Anything else?
She'll move back there. There you go.
All right. Belladin. What did it do?
Yes, sir. Interesting. My token's weird, so I can't like actually.
Yeah, it's
thing,
off kilter. Hold shift to
Yeah.
move it or whatever it is. Richard needs to hold shift or control or whatever to put it on in the square.
So I'm just gonna stay there. I'm gonna say I'm 5 feet away.
I think it's the size because I made you as I made it instead of a vehicle as a player character.
Right.
So
yeah, that's a miss. Yeah, I don't. Belladin's just a giant toad. He doesn't know what we're supposed to be doing here, so he's just going around killing stuff.
More
Probably
like
be-
licking stuff.
Oh, you like biting it, but yeah. The inside of his mouth is very sticky. What can you say?
where the hell is the size on your character sheets now?
You right-click the token and then you hit the cog and then it go to appearance. Because it's all token based.
I'm trying to make you just on your sheet a large creature so that way I don't have to mess with the token scale.
Oh, I don't. Oh.
I've already that's how I made you bigger with the appearance. Okay.
Yeah, I do it all in token stuff, so I don't know.
The rounds. We'll get rid of this guy.
Be free, little buddy. Okay.
I mean, that was the trick all along, right? We just made it so that way when the dragon turtle parents show up, it'll attack all the elementals.
All right. And here. Oh, no. Hal, you're up.
All right.
I need you to make a strength saving throw for me, please. DC of 17.
27.
All right.
All right. Javelin. Attack. 25
That hits.
for 10 damage.
All right.
And a 21
21.
for 12 damage.
12 damage.
And then I'll move over here.
All right. Fentwick. I need to make a strength saving throw, DC 14.
Second.
I really should have been the reef shark. I would have been able to get pack tactics. I screwed up, guys. Sorry.
That is a failure. Your speed is reduced to 0.
Okay. I'm gonna breathe this guy out of existence.
All right. You're gonna aim it so you get Hal too, right?
Absolutely.
He is one that the watery figure, almost shapeless in front of you, is once again frozen solid and floats into the dark above.
So how long is my speed 0?
It's been reduced to 0 now, so that it's still 0 for the rest of your turn.
Okay, just for one turn then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty. Oh,
Bruh. You know, you saw what we did to your little brother. You need to chill out.
this massive, gargantuan-sized turtle. Similar in features, but its spikes more prominent, hardened, more scarred. Its shell, a deeper color, with swims at a high speed towards you, Poppy. That's his turn, though.
Spend a key point to double my dark vision. Or do I just punch at this stupid turtle? Is there anything I can do? Yeah, I don't think there's really anything useful I can do besides trying to than the turtle.
I
So I
mean,
will just swing at
yeah.
it. This is a 22 hit.
That's a disadvantage. 22 hits.
Hey. You know what to do, sir.
Disadvantage, oh no.
It's always disadvantage for me. Hey, big damage. Don't hide it. Don't be shy. Aiming for a 16.
Really? That's it? Saving throws. Oh, there we go. That makes more sense. Jesus, I was probably rolling way too. Yep. That was not adding enough for the other guy. Oh, well.
Makes sense.
It was a baby.
Yeah, that'll do it. Holy fuck. Okay. Cool. Well. That misses. Bonus action.
And damage.
Punch. That misses.
All
That's
right.
right, puppy.
If you don't hear from me for a little while, it's because I'm making a new character.
All right, Hal. That's a 30 to hit.
Doesn't hit me.
Okay, just checking. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a DC 18 saving throw. Dex save.
$11.
You are prone. That is their turn. Poppy.
Bonus action disengage,
All right.
and she's gonna go spearfishing.
Give me a perception check. That's just enough. You see a fish over here.
Over where?
Behind
Okay.
the table there.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55. It was here?
One more.
60.
All right.
Just a regular attack, right?
Yep.
This time I can do trident. Ooh, 16.
16 hits as you are able to grab one of these fish and it hooks on one of the barbs of the trident. You see the fish start to crackle and glow with this blue energy, and that barb of the trident starts to glow as well as the crystal starts to crackle with energy as well.
And I already did my bonus action. I think that's all she can do.
All right.
Shit. I'm I'm gonna try and attack this one again. I'm already within 5 feet of it.
All right. I need a strength saving throw, please. DC 14.
All
right.
There we go. Beautiful. That's 12 damage and 16 poison to the water elemental. I imagine it's immune to poison.
12. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, there is not anyone within 5 feet of you, other than that one.
Belladin interposes his giant toad form in between the dragon turtle and Poppy.
All right.
Poppy pets the big toad.
Yep. And you hear it go.
Top of the round. Pal.
Poppy's tempted to lick it.
Only if you want to get high.
You are currently, I believe, in darkness.
Yeah, but I'm prone. Is my speed 0 or do I get up?
Strength saving throw for me, please. DC of 17.
Okay. It's double nat ones.
Wow.
Your speed is reduced to 0.
Holy shit.
I will attack these creatures
All right, disadvantage.
recklessly.
Normal attack.
$12.
That misses.
21.
21 hits for damage.
11.
All right. You feel your javelin connect with something in the dark. Fenwick.
And I breathe on them.
All right. They float away as large chunks of ice. All right. Going to attack you, Poppy.
Can I take my disadvantage attack of opportunity?
Hmm?
Can I take my disadvantage attack of opportunity?
Yeah. Because of your arms.
Because of my arms, yes. Thank you for the ableism. Let's do
Uh-huh.
it.
Wow.
21 bug.
The
That
21
misses.
hits.
Hell yeah. Let's see if the important part works. Slitting strike. Seven damage.
18.
You asshole. Okay. Yep. I need you to roll under a 4. 4 under is what I need. Okay, go eat, my friend. I tried.
All right. Wow.
Didn't roll that last time?
I rolled so bad. All right. 28 to hit, Poppy.
Misses.
All right. That's with its tail instead of its 2 claw attacks. So you take You want me to roll or you want to take the average?
It doesn't matter to me.
$29 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make strength saving throw, please.
Roll it. 16.
That is a failure. You are pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone.
All right. She will use as a reaction
Uncanny dodge.
uncanny dodge.
All right. That is its turn, however. Core.
Even interposing myself doesn't really mean anything because it tends to run around. So I'm going to move here and swing at it and see if I can stop it. It's a long shot.
An attack.
That misses. That misses worse. That's just okay. Core tried. Put it on his gravestone.
Right. Well, 50 feet. Can it get there? Nope. All right. So that is just one attack. Ooh, 26 to hit. Hal, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a DC 14 dex save. Oh, would this be advantage because you're prone?
I also did reckless, so
Crit. Nah, same.
Yeah.
5 points of bludgeoning damage.
I don't think
DC
minions get advantage.
That's
But
true.
how much was the total?
Just 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Damage, and I need a dex save, DC 14, right?
DC 14, correct.
$16.
All right. I guess you're already prone, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Poppy.
She'll use half her movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus, so half her movement. She has a 60, so now she has 30.
All right.
Then she'll do a bonus action dash. So that's not now she has 90.
Okay.
And she will go fishing.
All right. Give me a perception check. You see one? I'll say you see it over here.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yep.
25. Who was tried? 11.
11 is enough. You catch another fish on the barb. It crackles with energy. The trident glows more on the barbs. Crackle as the fish, once hooked, starts to glow and crackle with that blue energy, and the crystal grows brighter.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Let's chill here.
All right. Belladin.
So I can see. My token still doesn't have dark vision. I can see the turtle. Yeah.
I swear I gave it dark vision.
If you gave my character sheet dark vision, that doesn't give me dark vision because the token and the sheet are separate unless you make the change in the character sheet and then pull out the token again. This token still has whatever settings were on it when you pulled it from the character sheet. It's separate. Like if you change something on this token, it wouldn't be reflected in the character sheet.
I said update. Your vision range is 0. That's why.
My range was 0?
I don't know
On
why
my
your
vision?
range is set at 0. Yeah.
That's very
But why do you
funny.
think toads have eyes?
Wow.
Hmm.
Well, so deep. Okay. I just this is Jordan talking to everybody. What are we doing here? Like what's the goal?
Poppy's
I think
got it.
we're hoping that Poppy can fish with her -1 to hit.
Yes, but here's the thing. In every other instance, we finished the encounter and then we had to go into a portal, yeah? So like even if Poppy succeeds, we then have to get away from this giant turtle.
I think the fish are the portal.
No, but I'm still saying wherever the portal ends up showing up, what are we gonna do about this giant turtle?
We're gonna bring it with us. It's gonna be our new friend.
It's not friendly.
We've. Never mind.
No, I'm talking to Adam.
Huh?
This is Jordan talking to Adam. Like I'm
Well-
actually asking the other players at the table, what is the goal here? Because we pissed off this mama turtle by almost killing its baby turtle. So what is the goal? We're just doing
I
damage
think,
control.
yeah, we're doing damage control while Poppy charges up the crystal.
Okay, that's it. Okay.
We'll figure out post portal opening when portal actually opens.
Yeah, where portal opens as well.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll just try and bite this thing.
Hey,
Anyone is free to give me a nature
the-
check if they'd like.
Oh yeah.
What are you
Hey,
saying,
there's
Bobby?
some runes on this trident that says need 12 fish.
16.
12? Oh my god.
You said nature check?
Uh
Yeah, I'm doing one too. Oh, another dirty 20. Wow, this is the best I've ever rolled.
Lame.
huh. You're just gonna be a toad forever.
Forever.
Belladin. From
Yes, sir.
the smaller turtle to this bigger one, as Core described what happened. You notice a pattern. The glowing jellyfish, the giant kingfisher, right? Fisher king, whatever those things are called. And it seems to be going after Poppy especially.
I told you why the big fish eats you.
Yep. Belladin cannot give any
It's because of the light.
information to anyone.
Yeah, I told Poppy
it
that
is-
before the fight started, so that's on Poppy.
All right, Belladin, what are you doing?
That's very funny. I'm just gonna try and bite this guy, I guess.
All right.
I don't have a lot of options as a giant toad, I gotta say.
Biting is completely fine.
Yep, that's what she said. That's 20,
Ooh,
dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
All right, that's 8 points. Oh no, I rolled an 8, so that's 10 points of I think it's piercing because it's bite, and then 4 points of poison. I think that's what the other D10 said.
All right.
And it is grappled and restrained until because my mouth is sticky. And that's my turn.
I love how you explain it every time.
Hey, I just want to make sure no one forgets how sticky this mouth is. What that mouth do? It grapple and restrain.
Would it still feel sticky underwater, or would it just feel
Oh.
like?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Against
does.
all odds, you're goddamn right it does.
All right. About that.
It's getting late, so it's only your guys' fault.
Look, it's not my fault you guys didn't decide to go fishing until like round 7. All right.
I am so hard.
We are definitely. Look at this. Look at this team. Are we the fishing type? No.
Bentwick, you're up. And then make sure. I believe you did the breath at round 3. So
I know I'm in.
No, I think I did it at round 1. I mean not the first round, the second round.
Second round.
I drank the
yeah,
potion on the first round. So.
Okay. Yeah, I think you got skipped, Al.
You.
Yeah, I thought Hal had done something.
Strength saving throw for me, please. DC of
All right.
14.
19.
All right, you have your speed.
Attack.
All right. Would you like to get up?
Okay.
You are technically prone.
Gotcha. Okay. So I will orient myself in the water
Yes.
to remove the mechanical disadvantage and
Yeah,
attack.
I like the idea. I like the idea that prone in water is just you are like kind of tumbling and not able
Yeah.
to control yourself.
I will attack recklessly. So it's a normal roll. 14.
14 misses.
20
20 hits.
damage. Normal. Go.
You were rolling recklessly? Why were you rolling at disadvantage? Javelins don't have. Oh, you don't have a swim speed?
And I'm
He's
in complete darkness.
He's in complete darkness right now.
Oh,
Al
yeah,
can't
you
see
have
shit.
no light. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Sorry. Please go ahead.
11 damage, and I will move.
All right.
That's my turn.
Bentwick.
Blow that guy out of existence.
All right. Phrasing.
Perfect phrasing.
Yeah, everyone's happy here. I don't see what the problem is.
And then I run away.
All right. Oh. All right, Belladin. I'm going to leave this to chance.
Yeah, I imagine it just completely pulling me out of the toad form in one hit.
One was me,
Okay.
right?
No. One is whether it was going to use something or try to break free, but it's a little pissed. So, I need 60 feet.
Well, that's just like everybody.
I don't think you need 60 feet.
Yeah, I don't think that's required at all. Oh, just out of. Nice.
I need a
Just
con save.
barely misses Poppy. Con save for me?
Yep.
That's a body thing, right? Yeah.
It's been
Oh,
another
no.
toaded in.
Oh no, the toad has worse con than I do. Yep. Man, the saving throws on this giant toad are wild. Alright. I'm gonna fail this. Yep, 7. You gotta do the roll.
Nope, you're just threatening us.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so
Less than the
back.
average, so you take 48 points of fire damage as scalding water is
fire damage, nice.
sprayed out in a 60-foot cone in your direction.
So, giant toad form drops, and I take 9 more damage.
Creatures and objects that are fully immersed in water have resistance to fire damage.
Oh, I do not lose.
Being
giant.
underwater does not grant resistance against this damage.
Says it in the stat block for the fire.
It says it in the breath attack.
That probably makes sense for a big turtle.
Yep. It's probably because it like superheats the water type of deal. All right, and then I take another 9.
Is it still in your mouth?
Yeah, 100%. You just look at Belladin's mouth. Only you can see this because I'm in complete darkness, but you have dark vision. And you look, and just Belladin has his mouth open on the side of this shell, and he's just like, like kind of confused, but also, hey, maybe this is nice. But then the turtle moves away.
I have to give it a shot.
You can take an attack of opportunity.
Me?
God damn you, turtle. Okay.
I guess I've got the staff in my hand. I guess I could.
Yeah, you can just hit her out of spite.
Weird. The staff is like configured weird. I'm just gonna do an unarmed strike. Let me check.
All right. In that
No, I'll do it.
meantime,
I'll do it from over here. It's a plus. It's a D12 plus D20 plus 6.
Aye.
That's a natural 1.
No.
See, I'm back, baby. Back in human form. Back to natural 1s.
Punch. That one.
Yep.
Stop rubbing off on me. Go away, Paladin.
You're the one who got right next to me.
Hey, 23.
23 hits.
Stunning strike. No, roll to the 4. I need that
Roll
4.
lower.
Attack. Disadvantage.
Roll lower.
21.
Hits.
Stunning strike.
Oh,
Why?
Yeah, almost
Why
on the
do you
floor.
hate me?
What are you doing?
Oh man.
You're so mean, Richard.
I know.
It knows. And of course I do minimum damage. Fuck you, turtle. It's my turn.
All right.
I completely forgot that there were water elementals in this fight.
Fenthwick and Hal are just taking care of business down there, really. And then you and I are up here just being silly.
I don't know how else I can help.
Oh, come on.
All right. That is only one. They use dash, misses. That's their turn. Poppy.
Let's go fishing.
All right. Perception check.
There it is.
$11. You do not see any fish.
All right.
Around
Bonus
you.
action dash.
All right.
$60, 70, 75.
You would know from earlier in the fight that all the elementals are coming from that direction.
You guys.
Oh, the edge of the map is right there. You literally can't go any more west. Okay. My bad. I didn't realize that. I can't see the whole map, so I didn't know that.
I will say it
But
as Poppy, as you get close, you see now surrounding this kind of coral reef bed is just a massive school of giant jellyfish all around. They just weren't all bioluminescent.
Oh,
All
like
right.
hemming us in all directions. There's just jellyfish in every direction.
Yeah.
Dang.
can I try stabbing a jellyfish?
I mean, it's at the edge of the map.
Oh. Which edge? Right here, you mean?
All the edges.
Oh, because I see right here. There's a jellyfish right there.
It's just part of the map.
So I have to be here.
I mean, if you want to stab a jellyfish, you could.
I mean, are they bioluminescent? No, they're not, right? Because we did see them when we got here.
I'll say yeah, Core saw some. You're not sure. These ones aren't lighting up. What would you like to do?
Let me think. Let's try stabbing one. That's fine.
All right, roll for an attack.
And now a jellyfish is just be chasing me at the same time after this. Oh yeah, I'm using this. It's a miss.
You hit. There's literally the entire ocean in this spot all around you is covered with these jellyfish. It is impossible to miss. You hit one, and as you hit one, you don't do any damage to it. But as you tap it, as you strike it, you see it kind of start to glow with energy that ripples out, and they do start to glow.
But is it the same reaction when I stab the fish?
No, they're glowing with like a white light.
Okay, I guess I'll stay there. I did a bonus action. Do they look aggressive at all after I tried stabbing it?
Does what?
Do they look aggressive at all after I tried stabbing it? After
Nope.
the stab?
Nope.
All right, I'll just stay there then, I guess.
Jesus, not 50, it's not 15. What the hell? Belladin.
Ooh, cool. So I can't see anything. So, do I need to do a strength save?
Yes.
I'm gonna decide whether
DC
or not
14.
I have movement. Yep. That's a fail by 1. Great.
Your speed is reduced to 0.
Yep. I guess, I'm gonna bonus action Shillelagh. And then action attack directly to the south. I know I can feel someone there. I just can't see them, so this will be a disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah, natural 1. Alright, that's my turn.
All right. Of the round. How?
I can feel something near me. Do I need to make a save?
Yes, strength save, DC 14. You're
23.
fine. You have your movement.
All right. Javelin.
That hits.
It would have been the first one, so 13 plus 4 plus 4, 21. Oh, I rolled 2 13s.
Yep. Don't need to roll for damage. There's only one around you.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Fentwick. I believe you would no longer have your breath after this round. You might be muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is the last round. I'll have it. So,
All right.
Last gasp, I will take out the guy next to Belladin and Core.
All right. You sure you don't want to move up there? Right next to him?
I'm positive.
All right. All right. As you feel the power of your breath weapon leave you, as the magic fades, one last enemy, frozen, floats above. Anything else?
I can move 10 more feet.
All right. Hopefully first. Boo.
Well, I tried.
Belladin leans over to Core. Did it pass us? I felt something move.
Yep, it's eating Poppy.
That was its turn, though. 4.
Core dash. Core dash will still not get Core close enough. Shit. Yeah, Core will still dash. And then Core will use his action to yell at Poppy that it's chasing the light. So either throw the dagger to someone else as a distraction or drop the trident and let someone else hunt.
All right.
And that's my piece.
$40, 45, 50. All right. All right. That's 1. 23 to hit, Poppy.
That hits.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a DC 14 dex save.
Fails.
You are prone.
5 bludgeoning.
Yep. All right. It's top of your turn. I need a strength saving throw.
Fail.
All right. Your speed is reduced to 0.
I guess she'll extinguish the light as her action.
All right.
The bonus action. I mean, I guess since she's in the dark, she'll try to hide.
All right. Now remember, there is still that light that you see is there. The jellyfish are glowing.
Then I guess she can hide. Okay, then that's it.
All right. Belladin.
Oh, I've been muted. Okay. Do I need to do a strength save or anything?
Nope.
All right. Can't see. Oh, wait. I can see it. Right?
Yeah.
Because of the light from Poppy.
From the jellyfish.
Oh, Poppy doesn't have a...
Poppy extinguished her light.
Oh, holy shit. Okay. I've got 35 movement, so I'm gonna go 15. There we go. All right. I need a wisdom saving throw from the giant turtle, giant dragon turtle, whatever it is. Wisdom saving throw 17.
That's a natural one.
Okay. Can you please change that turtle to a? Did it really not show up? It didn't show up. Okay. There it goes. What do you guys think? Like a little small snapping turtle, like a so it doesn't
Maybe
take
like a
damage from being underwater.
sea slug,
Like
not a
maybe
snapping turtle.
A seahorse? Like a little seahorse? Or do you think a slug? A slug is kind of fun.
You don't. I think you want something big enough where it can't be eaten as well.
Oh, that's a good point. Or like immediately killed by one of the water elementals.
Yeah.
Turn into a bioluminescent jellyfish so it hides in with the crowd.
Yes, I see the glowing jellyfish right there, and I change it into one of those jellyfish. I mean, when you get a nat 1, you get a nat 1. Right, Richard?
Yeah. All right.
Until it uses its legendary resistance.
Yeah, I was about to say. I've been saving a 4th level spell like for multiple sessions, and I finally used it.
Hey, Poppy owes you her life.
Yeah, I don't even know that. All I see is this giant sea turtle, dragon turtle, backlit from all of this wall of like glowing jellyfish, and I see I don't see any of my friends over there because they're being covered by the giant jellyfish, and then I see it drop down and become a jellyfish of its own. It's glowing, and then I see Poppy there, and I'm like, oh, there's Poppy, and that's my turn.
Yep.
Oh yeah, if they're large, then it's large. If they're medium, then it's medium. Whatever. Just whatever the jellyfish are.
He had to run away so that could be fair and run back.
50.
That's amazing.
All right, Hal. One's gonna attack you, and it misses. That's their turn. Oh no, sorry. That wasn't their turn. That was just the top of the round where they appear. Hal, you're up. There's nothing around you. You do not have to make a save. All right, Benthwick.
I will cast Mind Sliver on the one next to Poppy.
All right.
So it has to make an intelligence save.
That's a 4.
Nope.
And it dissipates. Sorry, for the dragon turtle. Or it's not really a dragon turtle, it's just a monstrous turtle. Goes in towards the jellyfish.
Yeah, with its people, right?
You see it trying to like bump into one, Poppy, the ones that are glowing. And it starts to glow, and then more start to glow, and it keeps trying to like bump into the ones that are glowing. And like their stingers are going around, but they're immune to the stings because they're jellyfish. So.
Yeah, it has the same int. Like it takes over the stats of whatever. But yeah, if it's trying, that's just so awesome that it's immune to its own.
Yeah,
its own stingers.
You guess that it's probably trying to bite these jellyfish because it doesn't know that it's been changed into a jellyfish.
That it's a jellyfish, yeah.
4.
I think it literally becomes a jellyfish. So
I would like to search for fish.
Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Why am I at disadvantage? That's fine. I thrive on disadvantage.
He has incredible dark vision. I mean, it doesn't matter when you roll.
It doesn't matter
threes.
when you roll double threes.
Yeah. The
That's
fact that you
amazing.
can even try is the dark vision.
Well, I guess that's my action.
Wild. You don't want to shoot an arrow at this guy?
No, the searching for fish is not an action.
Okay. Can I even shoot an arrow underwater?
Yeah.
Not past. It's at disadvantage, and it's only at your.
Max
it's
range,
only at the range.
Yeah.
Normal range is your
Closest
max.
range.
I mean, that's
It's a
probably
longbow,
within
isn't it?
A longbow's close range. Yeah.
It's at 80 feet.
Yeah. So it is a disadvantage.
Everything's at disadvantage. I got this. It's Pink Ranger time.
That hits.
Of course. I don't fucking need it.
Oh, and that 20 and a 17? You beast. You absolute madman. That's amazing.
Just believe in the disadvantage, guys. Believe in it.
Yeah, you thrive in disadvantage.
Are you moving?
No, not moving.
All right. Poppy.
He will just try to swim away.
Okay.
I should probably count. Why does it take so long to move?
It's been doing that for a while on these Friday games. It doesn't happen when I run Foundry, but I don't run off of a server, so I don't know.
60. This is 60 feet here, so she'll do a bonus action dash.
All right.
25, 30, 35. This is 35. She's gonna cast light on the statue.
Okay.
That's fun.
And she will go fishing.
All right. Give me a perception check.
Dude on here. Fifth time.
Aim is just enough.
Where is it?
Right.
There it is. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Wow, barely makes it. 60. Does because I cast light as my action, do I need an action to actually fish?
Cast light as your action. That's true. Yeah, it'd still be an attack.
Okay.
At least you know where it is, though.
Fill it in.
Well, I have to look for it again. No.
All right, Belladin goes towards the light. Not that way. Now that I'm in the light, I'd like to look for a fish.
All right, give me a perception check.
Oh, it has to be attacked with the Triton, right? Like me just attacking a fish isn't gonna do anything.
Most likely.
I mean, technically, none of you have tried.
That's true.
You can always grab a fish and
wait a
then
minute.
swim over and smack it into the trident.
That's
Oh,
exactly
wait a
what I
minute.
was gonna
Wait a
try.
minute. Wait a minute.
You didn't have any more movement left.
I forgot I was prone.
Yeah, so you would just lose that last bit of movement there.
Yeah, this piece.
Thank you
Alright,
for
so
reminding me.
perception check.
You can go ahead and take inspiration, Poppy.
Nice.
All right.
Taking a while for the roll to go. 21.
All right.
All right, and then is it?
You
Please
see the
tell
same
me
fish Poppy did over here.
No. All right, could I have done that while moving? Because that's the same movement, and then it puts me in range to use Thorn Whip.
Sure.
All right, thank you so much for being a kind and benevolent DM.
This is also 5e.
Yeah, and it's midnight, so.
I still appreciate it. That's a 25. Oh wow, I'm really good with a Thorn Whip.
25 hits.
It's like a toad tongue.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? That's exactly what it is. It just feels so right. That's 8 points of damage, and then I just pull it towards me.
All right. You have a glowing fish in your hand.
Yep, and I'm like looking at Poppy like, hey, look, I got one. Not realizing Poppy's about to stab me in the hand to get that fish. And it's my turn.
All right. Ow, you're up.
Can I also look around for a glowing
Give me a
fish?
perception check. Well, you do not see one.
All right.
Fenwick, you are no longer concentrating.
Correct.
All right, it is your turn.
So swim up next to Poppy, and I'll also look for a fish.
Give me a perception check.
There we go.
That's a nat 20. With a nat 20, there's one right by you.
Can I grab him?
Give me an unarmed strike.
Oh, unarmed strike.
Next time?
I believe this would be a disadvantage.
Doesn't matter. I'm horrible at it. No, because I have a swim speed.
Oh, that's true.
Doesn't matter. I'm horrible at it.
What is it?
It was like a 7 or something like that.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, you grasp out. It's too fast for you. The jellyfish, seeing the bright light, moves out from underneath, away from the rest of the jellyfish towards the bright light. Well, you just see it move away. Corey, you can see it move towards the bright light. That's
you're trying to avoid that attack opportunity too. See you.
I mean, it's
Fish
going
punk.
literally in a straight line.
Please don't attack the jellyfish.
It's
Core,
so tempting. It's so tempting.
what do you want to do, Core?
I Amy Jo Johnson this right. This one's done.
You sure you don't want to attack that jellyfish?
I mean, it's still in my bow range. Uh,
You just see Belladin, while holding a glowing fish, just trying to pantomime. Please don't attack the jellyfish.
yes. But yeah, this guy's dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well. I'm going to run here, and I'm going to search for a fish.
Give me a perception check. I believe you're out of the range of the light.
I am out of the range of the light.
All right, disadvantage, please.
Cool. My G. Let's go.
Yeah. You see one. Right here.
It's too far. Do I shoot the fish, guys? I think that's the only option. I shoot the shit out that fish.
And a fish has never been so shot.
Spearfish right into the coral behind it. There's one glowing, speared with an arrow right here.
And still alive?
You're not sure, but it's glowing. I mean, Belladin thorn whipped one. Oh, with that amount of damage, you just destroy the fish completely, Core. No, just kidding.
No! The big ranger's too powerful.
No, because you rolled a 27, you like hit it in the tail, so it's just unable to swim.
Oh, 50 feet. Perfect.
I would hope anyway. Oh no. Oh, as it comes within range, it has to do a con saving throw, please. DC 17.
On save. Three. I haven't been adding their proficiency. Duh.
Alright, it
22.
saves. Yep, still good.
$18 to hit.
It can attack me. It had that much movement.
Yeah, 50 feet.
Oh, 19 AC.
All right.
Very close.
Poppy.
That was scary.
Let me check something real quick. Okay. I guess she'll swim over to Belladin and stab his hand. I mean, stab the fish. He's holding.
All right. Simple enough. It's not moving. So, how many fish is that?
Yeah.
3, I
That's
believe.
the third one.
Yep.
At least 7.
So we need 8 more. Maybe 9 more.
I will say
and-
that's an item interaction, seeing as how Belladin already grabbed it.
Okay, then she will go here and stab the one that's on the.
All right, that will
On the
use your
coral.
action this time.
Okay.
All right.
Let me. Since it's pinned,
Mm-hmm.
that means it's restrained. Do I get advantage?
You don't have to because it's already been. It just takes the action to actually hook it, but it doesn't. You don't need to roll for an attack at all because it's not moving.
Oh, okay. And then did that help at all? Did that count? Did the crystal glow on that particular one?
It's hard to tell in the crystal now that the statue is also a light. I mean, it's pretty bright light right at the center there. But the fish that are hooked on the barbs are all glowing.
Oh, so they're as I attack, they're hooked onto the barbs.
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay. So there's how many are there now? 4? 3?
4.
4.
4.
And then she'll she'll look for another fish.
All right, give me a perception check. You do not have an action anymore. Just a reminder.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because I want to. 13.
13 is not enough. You do not see one.
Okay. And then she will. Did I use my bonus action?
No.
No. Dash, so I don't have to count where I have to be.
Dash.
All right. Belladin.
Spring save?
Yep. You're fine.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. So I get my reaction back at the start of my turn, so it has to make another con save, DC 17. Oh, thank goodness.
Failure.
Yep, 2d6 necrotic damage, and I'm gonna just 15, and then dash with my action, another 15, get behind Fenthwick. You know, I gotta stay behind someone mighty, in case I get attacked.
All right.
That's my turn. Why is Core by the jellyfish?
How?
Corey is never, or Jason is never with the party.
I'm trying, guys.
You might be
I'm
muted,
slow right
Rick.
now.
I was just waiting. I will look around for fish.
Give me a perception check.
Over there, guys. Over there. And he points at the jellyfish.
Yep.
Oh.
Fenthwick.
I will also look for a fish.
Perception check.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. You see one right over here, Fenthwick.
I forget how many
Okay.
barbs are on this trident.
6.
I'm going to try to hit it with my staff, but do non-lethal damage, so it just kind of stuns it.
Sure. You do have to move up. $15 is enough.
Where did I have to move?
Right here. All right,
Okay,
there
I'm
is
like,
a stunned,
Poppy,
stunned
fish.
glowing fish in front of you.
I'll be there soonish.
The jellyfish moves up towards the light and bumps into you, Belladin.
I like pet it a little bit. It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
You know
Richard,
what?
how does it feel? How does it feel like that this minivan full of children finally got this? Oh,
Oh,
no!
no!
Nat 20.
Oh no!
with its spines?
With its stinger. The
The jellyfish? Oh yeah, it probably has a swim speed. Okay.
It
That's a
probably
bummer.
has a swim speed, Jordan.
I don't know, man. It's midnight, brother. Like, what do you want me to do here? Oh no.
Golly.
I didn't roll the other D8 because it's a crit.
I can't. So,
That's
Is this a special
11 piercing.
okay, so I just want to say that remember with polymorph, like it thinks it's a jellyfish now. It does not remember that it's a dragon turtle.
No, it's true.
You know what I mean? So I understand it going for light, which is the statue that Belladin is next to, but it wouldn't know to attack the one guy who's concentrating on polymorph.
I mean, you're the closest to the light.
Ah, okay.
You know what? No, I'm sorry though. But you're right though, and I'm refreshing again. If it thinks it's a jellyfish,
Oh, it would go for the fish.
no.
You piece of shit. You better not go for the fish. What will it do?
So would it
Rest
still
the
attack
pack,
me?
the
So
jellyfish.
24? Oh, it would go back to the jellyfish.
It hasn't moved away from the jellyfish.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Thank
So
you.
as I established, the jellyfish are not moving in. They are,
Basically a wall.
yeah.
They're waiting to be eaten by a dragon turtle. Patiently.
Oh my god, what if the baby comes over and is like, I'm hungry because I'm hurt, and just starts chomping on jellyfish?
And then it eats its mom, and we have a BG3 situation.
Yeah.
4.
Wow. And then
Richard?
it grows to full size and then kills its baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, immediately. Richard, thank you for being a kind DM.
No, I mean it's a logic. I'm not a kind DM. It's just what happens with polymorph and the logical conclusion of it.
I'm just saying, Jordan, it was only a DC 12, man. You out here scared.
I am.
You know what? Roll a con save for me just for
Do
shits
you-
and giggles. Let's see what happens.
Do you see how I roll?
Out here scared. Just believe in the toad.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Look at that.
Why are you trying to put that 2 on me?
Projecting it.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
All right.
I have you selected because you can see way more than I can.
Got it. I will step
Where's
into the
Thor?
light,
All right.
and then I will search for a fish.
All right. Give me a perception check.
Normal,
Regular.
son? Regular.
Normal. Yep. 18 is
18?
enough.
Is there a fish?
Yeah. There's one. There's one literally right by Hal that he missed.
There's one right by Hal. Is it enough to point it out?
Why, you can't go there?
I've already used all my movement. Some of us can't swim, okay?
Then dash?
It has nothing to do with the color of my skin. I will try to shoot the fish. The fish should not move.
All right.
You pin it to Hal.
It's only a
13's enough.
Hey. Pin the fish.
All right. It is pinned. You see how this arrow like flying through the water, right? Strikes this fish, and you see it coming towards you, but it just slows. And then you just see the arrow on the fish floating there.
Guess I technically have another attack.
Nice.
But that's a nat 1, so let's pretend like
You
that
hit
didn't happen.
Nat 1, you shoot Hal.
It somehow turns around and goes and hits the jellyfish. That's the dragon turtle.
Yep. Oh, come on, water weirds.
All right, how they are going to. $19.
19 hits.
All right, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a DC 15 dex save.
I'm unconscious.
Oh, even with the raging, you took that much damage?
Nice.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
But I'm no longer raging. Dex save, you said?
Yes.
$15.
Poppy.
Perfect. Shield.
If you find one and kill it yourself, then we're done this round.
Rick scared the crap out of me.
Should we use her item interaction just like the way she did with Belladin to kill that?
All right.
To spear that fish.
All right.
And then she'll go here, next to for the other fish. That's probably on the ground.
All right. You hook the 6th fish, and the trident starts to crackle and hum in your hand with energy, and the crystal grows brighter and brighter, and you feel the trident being tugged from your grasp. I need a strength saving throw, please.
Uh-huh. Do it on here. $18.
18 is not enough as you feel it being pulled from your grasp, and it is pulled back into the statue's grasp, and the statue crackles with blue energy, and the crystal glows brighter and brighter and starts to crackle and spin in the statue's hand as the whole statue starts to glow with this energy. And you see it come to life.
Oh no, I'm in a bad position.
Anything else, Poppy?
Bonus action and all that. Where do I want her? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Oh, she can only move another 10 feet anyways. Let's put her right there.
Valid.
Okay, this is scary. I was not anticipating this guy right here, so all right, I think I'm just gonna get out of there. Am I within melee of this thing as it pops up out of the statue? Because it also looks large, but it's in a square.
You have no idea.
Okay. Sometimes you just keep stuff in your back pocket just in case.
All right.
Oh wait, I saw it in action. Sorry. I'm gonna do a life drain on the one in melee with Hal there.
All right.
This isn't a disadvantage, right? It's a spell attack.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, 20 to hit.
All right, 20 hits.
For 9 damage. All right, little less to deal with, and that is my turn. Thank you, sir. Oh god, there's more down there that I couldn't see.
Poppy.
Maybe because you're the one who brought it here.
Yep. All right. Wow. 23 to hit.
Misses. Yeah, that hits.
Right. Eight plus 4. You take, let's see, 12 points of piercing damage, and 14 points of cold damage as you see this trident charge up with this crackling blue energy as it strikes out towards you. One more attack. No, wait, sorry, that's the damage again. $16.
That misses.
All right.
So
As the last,
she'll use her reaction for uncanny dodge for the physical portion of it.
all right.
So 6, and how much was the cold?
14.
Oh, 14. Oh,
As the last,
it's half the entire attack. It just says half
Yeah.
the attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 6 and 7 instead.
13.
Let me add 7. Yeah, let me add 7 to this.
So as the last attack misses you, Poppy, it strikes the seabed floor, and you see this crystal start to spin and spin and spin, and the whole statue starts to glow, and a flash of blue light emanates. I need Poppy, Hal, and Fenthwick to give me Constitution saving throws, please.
Fenswick is not in it.
No. Oh, yeah, he's more than halfway out. Yep. So just Poppy and Hal, please.
What save?
What kind?
Con save.
I'm gonna use. Well, I can use it after the roll. So if it's a fail,
That would be a failure, yes.
God, I rolled a 1, then a 20. Nope, I rolled a 1, then a
18, it looks like.
yeah. I rolled a 1, then an 18.
Oh, 19. You rolled a 1 and then a
19,
19.
almost,
Almost best. And then Rick rolled a nat. Oh my god.
30 points of cold damage or half on a save.
I'm
And both
unconscious.
of you saved.
Rick, stop it.
What was Poppy?
As the light fades, the crystal is the only thing that remains as a swirling portal opens where the statue was, and a beam of blue energy shoots through it from the crystal. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Pick up